If you're looking to add a little showtime to your passing game, try double tapping the pass button for a flashy pass. If you want to hit a rim-running teammate for an alley-oop, double tap lead to basket pass button. You can also attempt bounce alley-oops in NBA 2K22 by pressing the pass.
The 76ers anxious to get off the bus and get down to business. A look from earlier as they arrived at the arena. From the plains of before.
Thank you, Kevin. We all know.
Well said, David. Wonderful story. Thank you. A moment now to check out some numbers for Kevin. Durant.
And you can see the surge in his level of confidence lately just by looking at that true shooting percentage. It's been moving straight up in the past 5 games. I think he's feeling it.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Durant. Marc Gasol is out there with Malone. Then there's Scott, and it's Ryder in at the top.
And you give Rose an angle to the rim. That's exactly what's going to happen. Too quick, too explosive.
KD passes to Gasol. Scott against Parrish. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Hey Greg, at this point in the year, if your system overall doesn't seem to be working, how much can you really change before the offseason?
Well, usually a system change would come with a coaching change, but sometimes it's not the system. And sometimes you just need a different voice.
Take a break.
And keep in mind, you also have to evaluate that roster and find out if the players on that roster are a good match for the system.
And the first one drops. Scott hits them both. And it's Rose with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Philadelphia this year. Bamba trying to break free. It's good.
And Derrick Rose certainly equipped athletically to punish teams in the paint.
Scott the pass to Gasol. Durant dishes to Gasol. Then Gasol with the dunk.
Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Rose surveying the D. Driving in. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And that floater is something Rose has been comfortable with since he came into the league. It's only gotten better with time.
Rose against Malone. Scott with the ball. Clock at 6. High post, KD. Parrish is there, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. That's going to send Kevin Durant to the line. Robert Parrish picks one up there, and this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And the Thunder making a change here. Bargnani's checked in. The free throw drops for Durant.
When a player like Kevin Durant gets shelved with an injury, it always raises questions about their return. Will he get back to the level of play that we're so accustomed to? And man, he came back in great shape and maybe exceeded those expectations.
Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me.
And that's something that seems to get overlooked with Giannis. How gifted a passer he is for a player of his size.
Well, the other thing, GA, that's awesome is that as he's going along here, you can see moments where the game is literally slowing down for him. So you take a guy who's won Most Valuable Player awards, and now the game's getting slower. Man, that's some dangerous stuff.
Scott the pass to Malone. Durant down low. Antetokounmpo defending. And the rejection by Giannis.
You get down on the block, Giannis is going to use that length defensively and get his hands all over any shot attempt.
Pass to Richardson. From deep. Doesn't go that time. 76ers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And here is Durant. His last outing, he had 18 points. And KD throws it down.
Durant almost 7 feet. It's just hard to believe watching how well he moves.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Here's Rose, and finished off by Rose. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Thunder Girls.
Now let's check out and highlight the best defenses in the NBA. Number 1, the Thunder.
And this team has been completely dominant. Fewest points per game allowed in the league. These guys are talented. They trust each other. They work together. And you just won't find better coaching on the defensive end of the floor.
Here's Scott. And no good. Rose with some nice D. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Takes it inside. No good on that one. And it's Philadelphia the other way. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
That final score really caught a lot of people off guard. I think we would have to quantify that one as an upset.
No question. I know I did not see that coming, especially when they had a chance to win it late in the fourth quarter. I thought for sure they'd get it done.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
The 76ers trail by 3. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Scott. Rejected by Bargnani. Antetokounmpo looking it over. There's the dish to Richardson. There's the lob. Antetokounmpo. Gasol with the steal. Driving to the basket. Ryder, good.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Rose against Malone. And the basket by Rose. Rose has got 12 points in the game.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Scott kicks to Malone. The pass to Durant. Over Giannis. And Durant gets it to go. And it's 7 points for Kevin Durant.
That's feel-good moment right there. 3 of 4 so far.
And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. I know they would have liked a better start, but they're 10th in the conference right now.
And when I look at Oklahoma City, they've had an interesting season for sure. They're competitive, they're feisty, but they're not a team that's going to dominate for long stretches.
I just think if you're on the other side, how much are you looking at that team and saying, we're scared of them? So not a lot of fear from the opposition and what they're bringing to the table. They're good, they compete, but do they have that extra gear? I'm not sure.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Well, the efficiency of Giannis, Brent, is simply out of this world.
Well, I think the amazing part, Kevin, is that he's still trying to expand his game, and yet he's continued with that efficiency. I mean, an MVP being able to do something like that, that's special.
1:24 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Giannis. An easy 2 points on the layup. Giannis has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And the offense continues to work the ball around to get Giannis in that kind of position for a high percentage shot.
Here's Dragic from outside. It's good on the putback. And the 76ers lead by 1.
A missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
Here's World B free. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go. Philadelphia shooting an impressive 60% early. Dragic the pass to DeRozan.
Thunder foul. World B free. That's
an outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Outside Dragic. Kicks it to DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
And that's the athleticism. When DeRozan takes off like that, he is looking to ring the bell.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock.
Thunder foul. World B free. That's his second personal foul. 13 foul. Coming onto the floor for your Thunder, Trevor Ariza.
The 76ers leading by 3. DeRozan surveying the D. And that one, good. DeRozan's got his second basket of the night.
And talk about a strong finisher. DeRozan will challenge anyone when he's looking to score.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. 76ers ahead. They finish off the first quarter on a 14-6 run. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And a hard-charging, attacking style for Giannis. He knows he'll absorb some contact along the way.
There's going to be a lot of teams that's going to come out and try to be physical with me, try to hit me, knock down to the floor. But I just got to keep my composure. I think I have great teammates that always talk to me and tell me, stay focused, stay in the game. You know, I know that I'm going to get a lot of contact, and I'm just ready for it.
And such a fierce competitor, but Giannis knows he can't afford to get into altercations with opponents.
No, too important to his team. Sometimes toughness is about keeping your composure even after the tough hits.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
Guys, right from the start, it's been apparent they're determined to establish a presence.
They also haven't been afraid of taking the ball to the rack. Lots of opportunities at the rim.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So the Thunder 5 right now. Antetokounmpo out there with Trevor Ariza. Then it's Parrish, and it's Blackman in at the point. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Coming into last season, the Thunder had posted a winning record every year for more than a decade. But when they decided to rebuild, they went all in and promoted their G League coach, Mark Daigneault, to head coach. He said adversity tests the connection of the team, tests everything, and shows you who you are. Guys?
Good way to start. Thanks, D.A. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Pass to Keenan. Dishes it to Antetokounmpo. And they double up Giannis. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Blackman. DeRozan defending. Blackman's shot is off.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Bogdanovich, that's for 2, and misses it off the right side of the rim. Thunder trailing by 7. Keenan the pass to Blackman. I'm sitting here with former NBA dunk contest champion Brent Berry. Brent, how do you feel about how modern offenses sometimes back away from the paint?
Well, I love it, Kevin. By the way, in the dunk contest, you know there's no defense. So I'm all for that, too, because I didn't play that. But will we go back to low post play? I think what's happened is the post now is used more as an opportunity for offenses to penetrate the defense and then create more movement on the perimeter, and then the ball comes back out. And looking for those three-point shots and taking a higher percentage of those is leading to more winning. So I'm not sure when that changes.
And so Giannis will bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 7-point differential. They'll be off to Charlotte for a game against the Hornets. That'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. Kicks it out to Ariza. Floats it up for Giannis. And in LU jam.
Statistically, he's a better rebounder at the defensive end, but this time Giannis extending, getting that extra possession and putting it down.
And Philadelphia calls time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
It's tipped. Fast break, Philadelphia. The finish. And laid in to finish the break. And now a 9-point Philadelphia lead.
Agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
And it's Rose penetrating and finished off by Rose.
And when Rose gets going and gets this kind of confidence offensively, you're in trouble. He can just flat out take over again.
Now here's Durant. Not a lot of room. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Now, here is Bargnani. Back to Rose. 6 on the shot clock. And Durant sends it back.
Instinct, timing, length. KD, great D.
From past the arc. McDaniel grabs the miss. Thunder trailing by 9. trains the turnaround jump shot. McDaniels got his first bucket of the night.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Scott dishes to Malone. Outside, KD. Passes it to Gasol. The jump hook. Second shot opportunity. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
Substitution for your Thunder, Mo Bamba, Billy Cunningham.
6 to shoot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
And Malone, a remarkable power forward. His footwork, incredible. And that jump shot is wet.
The 76ers have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. Free throw drops for Malone. Threes checked in for Oklahoma City. The 76ers also with a sub. Robinson's checked in. And both free throws good for Malone.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Takes it from 10. Misses off the left iron. Philadelphia leading by 9. Here's Ryder. 9 points last game. Malone trying to break 3. Ryder. They shoot again. Malone gets the bucket. Malone's got the lead up to 11 now for the 76ers.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Rose. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Gasol kicks to Scott. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Back to Rose. A floater. Here's free. Malone with the block. Pass to Ryder. Outside, Scott. Gasol tried to free himself up. Offensive rebound. Count the basket. Gasol's got 8 points.
But not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
There's 48 seconds left in the first half. Free can't get it to go.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
And it's Scott with the jam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
My goodness, I didn't think they could top that last dunk, but it only took them a couple seconds.
Not much defense, Greg, on those last few possessions, but does anyone mind?
Not
no.
at all.
Malone outside. Here's Ryder. Back to Malone. Free against Gasol. Rebounded by Rose.
Yeah, I have no idea why he went with the fadeaway there. The defense was nowhere near him, and he should have just kept it simple.
And so it's Philadelphia riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show. Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the end for the 76ers. The first quarter was pretty even. At the end of one, they were able to end up with a 5-point lead. The second quarter got a lot more exciting for them as they were putting up big numbers and find themselves way out in front here at the half. And from what we saw so far from the 76ers, Kenny, what's your takeaway?
Well, the bench came in and helped them run away with this one. Tremendous job of getting loose, getting open, and drilling shots. You always want that spark off the bench, and these guys delivered.
And now, Shaq, let's get your opinion on Oklahoma City.
First of all, where's the intensity on D? You think when a team is pumping you like this, you at least try to put a stop to it. But nope, just keep giving up open looks, letting the lead get bigger and bigger and bigger.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. A fantastic game from Derrick Rose in this one.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
This is why the best athletes in the world play this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
Heading underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. They've got Marc Gasol. Malone is out there with Durant. Then there's Scott, and it's Ryder in at the 2. Rose against Scott. Rose goes in, and Rose throws it down hard.
And that's the Derrick Rose of old. Full speed ahead and bursting to the rim.
The 76ers leading by 13. Outside Durant. And the rejection by Parrish. And there's the pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Rose. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. The shot will not fall. Here's Malone. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
Talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
Here's Rose. Buries it down low. Rose has got 20.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Here's KD. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got his 4th rebound in this one.
I'm not sure they realize it's not halftime anymore. 4 attempts, and they're still looking for their first bucket.
Rose against Malone. Oh, and the jam by Rose.
And when Rose goes on the attack, he stays on the attack, fights his way through the contact.
Timeout called, the 76ers.
He doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Ellis is checked in for Bamba. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Here's Scott. Makes it off the glass. Scott's got 8.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Richardson for 3, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Jordy's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Goran Dragic is checked in for Scott. Thunder on D. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. He's got 10.
And that's the role they want for Rose, getting guys going through his passing, especially when he can find them in rhythm.
Here's Durant. The shot, no good. Ellis with some nice deep.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Giannis dunks it down.
That's a nice toss up there, so you got to like the timing. But, of course, that's Giannis. He's going to grab anything.
Gets the pass to Doherty. KD against Parrish. KD's shot is off.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
And finished off by DeRozan.
And they just refuse to go away and really have slowly worked themselves back into the game.
Dragic against Rose. Again, the Thunder score.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ball game.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
It's blocked. Here's DeRozan. Another miss by DeRozan.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And the double up on Antetokounmpo. Back to Rose. Shoots over DeRozan. And DeRozan sends it back. And still knocked it down. Nice composure.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
And I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In that first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has worn on.
The other impressive part about their offense tonight has been their ability to get inside off the bounce. Lots of points in there.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. 17 points was their biggest margin. Inside. Rejected by Bargnani. Tipped away. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
And the Thunder with the possession here. Cunningham passes to Antetokounmpo. Now, here's Cunningham, guarded by Paxson. And Cunningham gets it to go on the assist by Giannis. Cunningham's got the game tied up here for the Thunder. The 76ers shooting here about 46% for the game. No good, unable to end this run. Giannis against Paxson. With a lead. And it's Antetokounmpo with the bucket inside. Antetokounmpo's got 17 now.
Hard to imagine them losing this game if they can keep shooting like that.
Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got his 6th rebound on the night. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Antetokounmpo against Robinson. And the rejection by Giannis.
76ers ball.
So So both teams making some changes here. There's 1:38 left to play here in the third. Shot clock at 6. Bogdanovich, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first.
Well, Bogdanovich being a little bit crafty there, knowing the defense was closing in on him, and drew the contact.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
They have not wasted any time here tonight. They've pushed it whenever they've had the opportunity and have gotten a lot of fast break points out of it.
Jason Richardson, who's checked in for the Thunder. And so Bogdanovich nails both of them.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
76ers foul. Marc Gasol. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, Andrea Bargnani. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. Scotty's checked in for the 76ers. And the second free throw, good.
They come away with the lead, but I'm sure he's kicking himself over that last miss.
He dishes it to Gasol. Outside, Scott. Back to Gasol. No good that time. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. 1:04 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's World B. Free. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. The 76ers trail. Malone kicks to Scott. Back to Malone. Now Scott. 8 points for him. Malone passes to Ryder. Now the dish to Bogdanovich. Puts it up from 12, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Substitution for your Thunder, Mo Bamba. Xavier McDaniel.
We've got 33 seconds left in the third. Pass to Richardson. Here's McDaniel. Over to the left wing. Back to Bamba. Up and in on the way. Bamba's got the lead up to 3 now for the Thunder.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
To the paint, here's Malone. Can't connect from short range. 1 second left. No good on the last second attempt there. What a performance for Derrick Rose. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. We've got more in store for you right after this. And now we take a look back to Doc Rivers talking to his team.
Let's get this pace back up.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Richardson is out there with 3. Then it's Bamba, and it's Keenan in at the small forward position. This is the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Bamba trying to break free. Free can't get it to go.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Covered by Bamba. And the call will be against Jason Richardson. That's his first foul. And Oklahoma City making a change. Parrish is checked in. And Philadelphia also making a switch. KD's checked in for Bogdanovich. Scott against Free. Scott dishes to Malone. Malone is doubled, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Oklahoma City leading by 3. Richardson with it. The shot misses. Some solid defense from Gasol. Here's Durant. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his second.
Well, the great ones can do this. When Durant gains an advantage inside, you know he's going to score or he's going to get fouled.
At the line for 2.
First free throw is good. Rose, he's checked in for the Thunder. Good on both. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. He kicks it to Parrish. Richardson for 3. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City.
And he sinks the second.
Taking 3 shots.
And he makes all 3.
They're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
Rose against Scott. And the rejection by Parrish. They recover it. Here's KD. Bullseye.
Kevin Durant.
KD's got 4 this quarter.
How do you guard that? I mean, Durant at his size, he shouldn't be able to do that with that little effort.
Rose against Scott. Passes it to Richardson. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got 5 assists tonight.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Scott can't get it to go. The Thunder leading by 5. Richardson outside. Parrish inside. Malone on him, and it's Parrish missing. 76ers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Here's Durant. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Richardson with it. He's picked up by KD. Richardson against KD. Richardson the pass to Parrish. And it's Parrish finishing it off.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. With the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And the dunk by Bamba.
And just throw it up there. Bamba, as long as you time the pass right, he's going to flush that one down.
High post, KD. He's against Bamba. Bamba with the block. And here's Richardson. Releases. And that one hits back iron. Here's Ryder. Richardson covering. Excellent D there from Parrish. The Thunder leading by 7. To the inside. Rebounded by Malone.
Been a struggle for him tonight, but if they can make this lead hold up, he can just chalk this up as one of those nights.
And Malone gets double teamed. Durant just inside the line, and the 76ers get it back. And the rejection by Parrish. Richardson kicks to Rose. KD against Richardson. Here's Parrish. Misses off the right iron. The 76ers trail by 7. Here's Ryder. Malone trying to break free. Ryder, no good. The Thunder shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. It's Richardson on the wing. He's covered by Malone. Pass to Keenan. Mamba in the high post. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Richardson, that's a two-pointer. Rejected by Gasol. Shot clock at 2. Rose, no good. The 76ers shooting 38% from the field. A pretty weak showing for them. The pass to Malone. Here's Ryder. Over Parrish. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Outside Rose. Releases from 15. Rebound by the 76ers. Malone's got 11 rebounds in the game. Ryder, then the pass to KD. And it's in there. 15 points for KD.
And he sort of had that look in his eyes. Durant staying cool in a clutch moment.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Make some noise!
And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And guys, it's been a rugged brand of defense he's played. I don't know why they keep taking the ball at him. It seems like every time they have, he's come up with the rejection. And with every block, he's only gotten more and more.
Wow, I don't know how you stop that. Rose putting on a show.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And the 76ers call time here.
Yeah, his shot is just not there tonight, guys. And instead of trying to shoot himself out of the slump, he needs to start moving the ball around and creating for his teammates.
Here's Dragic. Out left to the wing. Malone kicks to Dragic. Here's Gasol, and that's good. And it's Dragic with the assist.
That's a polished veteran who has just about seen it all. Gasol's able to keep his composure in these big moments.
Rejected by Gasol. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gasol. .151 left in the fourth. Richardson kicks to Antetokounmpo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Kevin Durant.
Perennial MVP candidate continues to thrive. And it's Giannis's work ethic that has separated him the most.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Yeah, the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
Down low, here's Malone. Tries again, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Rose, that's good.
The first overall pick all the way back in 2008. Derrick Rose going old school with the mid-range jumper.
Dragic against Richardson. Pass to Ryder. Pulls up. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Here's Parrish, and Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Plays it up off the glass.
Well, getting the ball off the dribble to the bucket is one of Dragic's strengths. You can't afford to let him get that close to the rim, or he's going to get you.
Bounce pass from Rose. Goes up on the wing. A nice shot there by Antetokounmpo. Giannis has got the lead up to 9 now for Oklahoma City. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And so the Thunder now can just hold on to the ball. Dragic against Rose. So we see the Thunder get the win here. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much. Giannis, a dominant performance. What is the level that this team is playing at?
It's amazing, man. I think the whole group, the whole team played hard. The whole team was ready. Everybody stepped up. And, you know, this is what makes an average team from a great team or a good team.
I know you guys are looking for great and not good. Congrats on the win. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan.
Bash World, welcome back to 2K TV. I mean, we just spoke a few days ago, and you already reached level 40. Congratulations. Obviously, we are following your journey to legend. You have 3 more seasons to go, but give us some insight on how you did it. How did you reach level 40?
I got out there and I went straight to it. I got straight to it from the park to the rec. I was out there. I was making sure I linked up with some good players. You know what I'm saying? I was in the lobby. I was just
looking now at some. For
Horford. And it appears that they've lost a little confidence in him this past month. They're calling less plays for him and letting other players take more shots. You can really tell by looking at his usage percentage.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Utah Jazz. And for Los Angeles, we've got Kevin Love, Paul George out there with John Wall. Then there's Zion Williamson, and it's Robinson in at the center position, locking down the middle. Stockton's shot is off. Williamson outside. Outside Wall. And tonight, the rare marquee matchup at center, Grant. This ought to be a treat.
Oh, yes. 2 heavyweights slugging it out. Different styles, but the same goal, to dominate the painted area.
Well, no hesitation. The full arsenal on display here. The catch and shoot, rise and fire. Yes, Paul George.
Shot from 16. It's good. Off the glass.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Here's George. After the basket by Utah. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Here's Williamson. Ooh, buries it despite the hack. Terrific play. He'll have a chance for one more now. That's on Al Horford.
There aren't many players that have come into the NBA as a consensus #1 pick like Zion Williamson did. Nobody was passing on this fella.
In that 2019 draft, Zion was a prize that every team in the lottery was hoping to win, Grant.
And that added a lot of excitement to that night. I mean, when you've got a once-in-a-generation talent like Zion, the lottery becomes a major event.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 to get this one going. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And Williamson throws it down.
Nice aggressive play from Williamson, crashing the offensive glass and getting a second chance shot.
Pass to Weber. Here's Barry. Down low. Here's Horford. Over Love. Second chance effort. Weber. Robinson with the block. And he recovers it. Off target with the 3. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 shooting so far. George passes to Wall. Now Robinson. George left side. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Robinson. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Here's Stockton. Pass to Weber. Shoots over Robinson. Robinson with the block.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Chalk up 2 there.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And Utah calls time here.
They're looking to do something to stop this run. They have to get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
Amongst the bigs, power forwards, and centers, these are the top foul shooters. Second, Kevin Love.
For him, it's about remaining aggressive and trying to get to the stripe as much as possible. It's evident he's got a nice stroke from there, and he needs to continue to exploit this in his and his team's favor.
Here's Barry. Pass to Weber. Shoots over Robinson. Robinson with the block.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Here's George, and the officials call a traveling violation.
Jazz ball.
Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. Taking a look at the Clippers, they're still trying to get something started this year, currently at the bottom of the conference. And of course, there's Utah, only 2 spots back.
When I look at the Clippers, they've really been floundering so far. I mean, I think everyone is really surprised at what a struggle it's been.
You hit it on the head. And they have a bunch of individual pieces that simply don't fit together, and it's led to a hugely disappointing season.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Weber. Robinson defending. Looking to end the drought. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson.
This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
And how about the mobile 1 block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Just 3 to shoot. The baseline J.
Yeah, a really rough opening quarter for them in terms of shooting.
Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. Here's Wall going inside, and the layup is good off the glass. Wall's got his second basket of the game.
They're really working the paint now.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Weber. 14 feet away. Williams grabs the board.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And some new faces and new places this year, Grant. How long do you think it takes for a new player to fit in?
Well, you know, some players never fit in, but depending upon the style, it varies from player to player.
Middleton has checked in for Robinson. The Jazz making a switch here. Williamson hits them both.
When we talk about must-watch players, Zion Williamson might be at the top of my list. He can light up an arena with some of his exploits.
Now a timeout called by Utah. This game against Los Angeles here, their first look at the Clippers.
And this is probably a game they've been looking forward to since these guys bounced them from the playoffs last year.
Here's Stockton. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. To end the run. That shot off the mark. And the Clippers will come the other way. They're moving on after the tough loss at the hands of the Pelicans.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Well, frankly, they should be shocked. I mean, that kind of effort simply won't cut it in today's NBA. Let's see if they take any lessons from it.
Here's Stockton. Back to Horford. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
I love it when Al Horford is challenging defenders to stay with him. Use your physicality, big man.
Outside Love. 4-3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Here's Stockton. Wall covering. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he makes it on the layup.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
The Clippers have gone 8 of 10 shooting. Right side Wall. George outside. Knocked loose. Pass to Barry with his first shot attempt. And Middleton with the block.
And even though Middleton doesn't pile up blocks, he has the length to disrupt shooters, and he did right there.
On offense, here's Utah. It's a 16-point game. And Chris Middleton, a great three-point shooter, but he's got a deadly mid-range game as well, Grant.
Middleton is just flat out a shooter. Can pull up from anywhere on the floor. If you give him the mid-range, he'll take it and punish you.
They get it back.
Well, this is how Al Horford gets it done as a rim protector. His anticipation and his positioning are exceptional.
Here's Stockton. And the three-pointer goes.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
George outside. From the line. Wall no good.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Here's Stockton, covered by Love, and he drives in. Got a hand on it. Outside Wall. Pass to Love. 40 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Wall. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Into the lane. Here's Stockton. And the deficit down inside single digits. He's got 5.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Now here's Wall. Oh, they need this! And the big finish by Wall.
This seems to be the new breed of point guards who can play above the rim. Wall finishing with style.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. The Clippers on top, up 11. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Clippers team out there.
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Here's Terry. Pass to Petrovic. It's hauled in by Birdsong. And for the Jazz, they're shooting a low 30% from the floor. And for the Jazz, here's Wilkes. Left side Williams. Tries a 10-footer. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. They led by as many as 18. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. Here's Terry. And there's the drive. Comes up empty down low.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Here's Birdsong. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Here's Petrovic. It's hauled in by Birdsong. Utah trailing here. With a step back. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Pass to Petrovic. Here's Terry. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
That's his first personal foul.
Fred, your dad played pro football. You think that players who grew up around pro sports have an advantage?
Yes, B.A. Obviously, being around a professional athlete, understanding the dedication, the sacrifice, the work that goes into it, really, I think, helped me at an early age as I was developing in a different sport.
And the first one at the line is good. Robinson, he's checked in for the Clippers. Zion Williamson comes in for Chris Middleton. He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And he makes it.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Outside Robinson. Here's Terry. Launches a three. Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 5.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Weber. He's coming off a 10-point game against Toronto.
And don't forget about the 2 blocks. He really changed the game for his team on the defensive side.
Now here's Williamson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand. Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Weber. Driving to the basket. Second chance shot. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Here's Cheeks. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Here's Weber. Uses the glass on the layup.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Out to the right wing. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
You know, coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle. And it happens a lot.
Timeout called the Jazz. With efforts to grow the game in Europe and Asia and Africa, really everywhere from the NBA. Brad, how do you see the future of this game?
Well, I think it lies in the young international stars. I mean, you see guys like Luka and Nikola Jokic from Europe and Joel Embiid from Africa. I think we'll see more and more of that as the league and the popularity of basketball grows overseas. I mean, those guys will have the drive and the examples to succeed overseas.
Redick, he's checked in for the Clippers. And Utah with a change here, too. Fox is checked in. And that one drops for him.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Cheeks. Oh, there's the alley.
Oh, incredible. Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome. For Utah, they've got 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Fox outside. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Weber. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Redick outside. To the inside. Here's Robinson. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Robinson's got 6 points.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Pass to Weber. Here's Bogues. Robinson with the block. And he's able to get it back. Weber. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball.
Jazz basketball. Jazz substitution.
Just 4 to shoot. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. J.J. Redick picks one up, and the Clippers making a change here. Wall's checked in. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Pass to Wall. Yep, that one goes. Give him 8 points now.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Here's Barry. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
Redick outside. Pass to Wall.
In the first half. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the first half of this game. And that one drops.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Here's Stockton. 5 points in the game. It's deflected. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. So for the Clippers, Love is checked in for Robinson. And it's George in for Redick. Here's Stockton. And it comes off the front of the rim. The Clippers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Williamson outside. Love passes to Wall. Kicks it to George. 3-pointer. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
It matters not if you're staying attached and connected to Paul George. He's got the height and release point to get it off anyway.
58 seconds left in the first half. Here's Stockton. Wall covering to the middle. Here's Abdul-Rahim. He got a piece of it. Williamson outside. Back to Wall. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Looking to get it going. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That'll belong to John Wall.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line for the Jazz, John Stockton. At the line for 2.
First one falls. Terry's checked in for the Clippers. And Utah with a change here too. Williams is checked in. Both good from the line that time. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Right wing. Right side Wall. Inside. Wallace. Goes back up. And Williams over to help. Love for 3. Williams grabs the board. Here's Barry with 2 seconds left. He can't hit that time. And so it's Los Angeles Up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They're communicating well and stringing together stops.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Right out of the gates, it was the Clippers setting the tone. They got on one incredibly dazzling streak and at one point had an 18-point lead. Most of their well-earned lead evaporated, though, as they ended up with just a 2-point lead.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. It has been a clinic out there by Zion Williamson.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
We've got Paul George. Zion Williamson out there with Kevin Love. Then there's John Wall. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Here's Weber. No good there. And the Clippers will go the other way with it.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Williamson outside. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
You're talking about a dynamic playmaker with exceptional vision. Go ahead, John Wall.
Williamson's gone 80% from the field. 4 of 5 shooting. Pass to Weber. Here's Barry. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. Tipped. Williamson outside.
Oh! Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Here's Weber. He has 6. The Jazz again can't hit.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Here's Williamson, and he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Williamson's got 6 here in the quarter.
Great play calling, great execution, leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Stockton. He has 7. Shoots over Wall. The Jazz with another miss.
Boy, yet another missed opportunity here. Whatever they've talked about at halftime, it's not working.
Sinks it from distance.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
And Utah calls time here. You look at Zion Williamson. What a contribution.
Well, he's been relentless. And to this point, they haven't had an answer for him on the inside. Let's see if they make some adjustments coming out of the timeout.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. They swipe it. George outside. Pass to Cheeks. To the paint. Here's Oakley. An easy 2 on the layup.
They couldn't have asked for a better start to the second half. They've been perfect from the field so far.
Shot to stop the run. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his first personal foul.
And he can't get the first one. Both teams will make substitutions. And he sinks the second. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, the NBA tests out different rules in the G League, including shooting one free throw for all the possible points to speed things up. How much did it hurt players' free throw percentages, not getting the multiple tries? Well, averages dropped a percentage point or two. Is that a deal breaker or something to consider?
Yeah, those are good questions. We'll see, Allie. Thank you. Here's Johnson. Yep, count it.
Boy, that was a much-needed bucket in the second half. They're now 1 for 5.
Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 13-3 run. Pass to Petrovic. Fires the three. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball. And the Clippers making a change here. Redick's checked in.
For your Clippers, J.J. Redick.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Birdsong. Here's the floater, and he takes it up and lays it in.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
Redick against Johnson from outside the arc. That shot is off. The Jazz have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Here's Weber, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. J.J. Redick picks one up, and an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
We've seen them make the extra effort defensively, rotating, closing out airspace, and sending shots back.
Well, their transition game has been operating at full speed, too. They've really run the break well.
Terry's checked in for Redick. Utah shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. Here's Johnson. Tries again. And the layup is up and in.
It's been a blowout thus far, but they're trying to get back into the game.
Here's Terry. 5 points in the game. Pass to Petrovic. He takes it in. Soft touch off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 20.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
That one falls.
They're improving, but still find themselves behind.
Yeah, but this run started with tighter execution at both ends, and that'll need to be maintained for them to have a chance to take the lead.
Here's Terry. Here's Robinson. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. To the right side. Outside Johnson. Pass to Wilkes. Here's Weber. Robinson defending. Lets it go from 14. Robinson with the block. Now here's Middleton. Shoots from the baseline. And it's Wilkes with a rebound. And there's the lob. Deflects the pass. Here's Terry. Covered by Johnson. Over to the wing. Jacks up a three. Robinson controls the rebound and the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
The Jazz have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Wilkes. Good D by Middleton. Los Angeles has gotten only 1 3-pointer to fall here in the third. 5 attempts. The shot by Terry, no good. And for the Jazz, they're shooting just 36% in the third. Outside Johnson. From the low block. Uses the glass to drop it in.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Pass to Terry. To the inside. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
56 seconds left in the third. Johnson with it. The floater. And the basket is good. Johnson's got 6 points. Los Angeles has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Pass to Terry. Jazz pushing it up now. Johnson with a bucket. Give him 8. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Petrovich shot is off.
And despite a struggle scoring the ball, they've done enough to build this lead.
Here's Johnson. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Pass to Robinson. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the 4th. Here's Williamson. Horford pulls it in. Well, the Jazz shooting just 38% for this game so far. Covered by Love. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back.
And that's only his first miscue of the night. He's been unbelievably steady so far.
And we played through about a minute here in the 4th. Pass to Wallace. It's George on the wing. Nice D from Horford. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Goes up on the baseline. Love grabs the miss. Love's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's George. Not a lot of room. Good on the bucket.
Well, superstars understand the contact is part of the game. Paul George willing to play through it.
Pass to Abdur-Rahim. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. Blocked. Horford with it. And he banks in the layup.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area. Huh?
The Clippers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Outside Love. George, right side. Drives to the hoop. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You got to love the penetration by Paul George. He's really quick on his feet, and the defense cannot handle him right now.
And so he makes both from the line.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
The Jazz have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Pass to Horford. Here's Stockton, covered by Love. And there's the rejection.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Here's Wall. The bank shot, no good. Well, the Jazz shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Here's Barry. Here's Stockton. Pass to Horford. And Wall pulls it down. Wall's got 4 rebounds now. Picked his pocket. There's the drive. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. And Horford gets it to go.
Well, efficiency of movement makes Al Horford successful. Gets room to shoot in these sets.
And it's rejected. George defending. Paul George pulls it in. Los Angeles has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Here's Williamson. Rebound, Utah. Horford's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's hauled in by the Clippers. George has got his 6th rebound on the night.
I'll tell you, a rough quarter for him, and that puts so much pressure on the guys around him.
Steps back and fires. Horford pulls it in.
Mixing it up inside, just coming up empty-handed.
Here's Abdul-Rahim. Wall covering. Abdul-Rahim, no good. The Clippers shooting about 47%. A nice number. George passes to Love. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. And the Clippers lead by 14.
Well, Kevin Love specializes in finding the open space on the floor, pays off with a nice catch and shoot.
Pass to Barry. The 3 is up. Paul George pulls down the board. George has got his 8th rebound here tonight.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
George defending. Looking to end this cold spell. The Clippers grab the miss.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
Here's Williamson. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Stockton. Pass to Abdul-Rahim. Over Wall. The Jazz again can't hit. And at this point, they're loving this big lead.
Absolutely. And they haven't really faced a lot of resistance.
Driving in. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
Well, the quickness on the drive, it is what has defined John Wall's game. That is nicely done.
And Utah calls time here. Boy, great performance here from John Wall.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
And he kept the opponents off balance all night long. Just swatting down shot after shot, disrupting their offense. He was a one-man defensive wrecking ball, and they never found a way around him.
You know, I got to applaud his incredible energy out there tonight. Losing again was not an option for him. He wouldn't settle for anything other than a win. Shot clock at 5. Here's Horford. Paul George pulls it in. George has got 9 rebounds now. It's Robinson, high post.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Horford against Williamson. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Los Angeles has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Wall, the pass to Robinson. There's a minute 34 left to play in the 4th. Hits it from the high post. And the Clippers lead by 20.
Now you have some time to kill, so what are you going to do in the game when you're not trying to reach that level?
2K is the game that I play, so I was just in the program about an hour ago, so I'm still live and direct, loud and proud. I'm out there, and listen, I done went from the park to the rec, back to the pro-am. Then now when I'm done with this interview, I'm going to go back to the park, so I'm
We're the land of the free.
Thank you. Kevin?
David, that's one of my most favorite stories you've ever told from our sideline. Thank you for that. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east. Already we are in December. Taking a look at the Hornets. They're 8th in the conference and really looking to improve on the back end of the season. And checking out Indiana, a few slots below them. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Gilbert Arenas is out there with Klay Thompson. And it's Unseld in at the power forward position. And for the Hornets, they've got Ewing. Russell Westbrook out there with Maravich. Then there's Davis, and it's Bowen in at the 3, the small forward. Now the Pacers with it. Thompson looking for an opening. The shot, no good. And it's the Hornets taking it the other way. This their first chance this season playing the Pacers.
And they lost the season series against this squad last year, so trying to bounce back here tonight.
Now here's Westbrook. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Some talent for sure in the backcourt tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across from another top-level guard?
No, it always raises the stakes, and you want to rise to that challenge. But in the end, it all comes back to winning as a team.
And so Westbrook makes them both.
Oh, not many players with a more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
Arenas against Westbrook. Arenas kicks to Thompson. Rebounded by Bowen. Here's Charlotte. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Pacers with the rebound. Here's Dantley. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. That one good for 2.
That's just great touch. The teardrop, well, that's all about feel.
Now here's Westbrook. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Connects from three-point range.
An encouraging sign for sure. When Westbrook hits this, no, it has to help his confidence.
Passes it to Unseld. Here's Dantley. On the wing, Arenas. He's covered by Westbrook. 5 to shoot. Arenas, good.
Gilbert Arenas. Don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
Here's Westbrook. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Westbrook's got 7 points in the game. Thompson passes to Arenas. Launches a 3. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, he's just relentless on the glass. Unseld turning the miss into points because of his activity down low. That's what you love to see from your big guy.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Yeah, and that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Now here's Thompson. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game.
And hey, I mean, Clay, he gets it done inside too. His role on the team is to score, after all.
Here is Maravich after the made shot from Klay Thompson. He takes it in, and the layup's good off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Here's Dantley. Last game we saw him score 14. On the wing, Arenas jacks up a 3. The rebound by Ewing.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Maravich. Good work defensively by Arenas. Pacers trail by 3. Here's Unseld. And that one is off. Westbrook with the nice D there. Here's Bowen. The quick look, no good that time.
Well, he's not going to miss that shot twice in a row. Trust me.
Arenas dishes to Thompson. That's in, coming off an assist from Arenas.
That's just the product of good pass work. I mean, nice team basketball right there.
For Charlotte, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. On the wing, Maravich. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Maravich has got his second bucket tonight.
Yeah, with Westbrook on the ball, you can't have a hole in your defense. He's too smart to miss it.
Arenas kicks to Thompson. Back to Arenas. Here's Unseld. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And you have to honor the three-point shooting of Arenas. A big-time scorer who's shown the consistency from beyond.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. Coming into this having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
They were flat out sniping from deep. They look very comfortable pulling the trigger on the road.
So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. Now we'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. The Pacers in fifth.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively, and boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
Now here's Thomas. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. He doesn't hit that one, and Indiana will go the other way with it. Defeated by the Pelicans in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Well, in that one, you could pretty much see the writing on the wall. Their performance was lackluster at best.
They just weren't ready for that game. It looked like they just weren't prepared. The final score tells you the story.
And so it's Indiana with it. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Red. Six to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. It's stolen by Jones. And a fast break now for the Hornets. It's rebounded by Indiana. Howell passes to Red. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thomas. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. Here's Howell. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. 1:29 left here in the opening quarter. Clock at 6. Here's McGinnis. And good that time.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Now here's Thomas. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Here's Howell. Second chance shot, and he lays it up and in. And the Pacers lead by 4.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Here's Martin. And the layup is good.
Second chance points always hurt. It's not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, that's what's frustrating because you did the job defensively to get the stop, and then you gave it right back.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Red. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Continues to develop his playmaking abilities. Gilgeous-Alexander is an unselfish team player.
Ball's knocked loose. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Here's Howell. Wiseman with the rebound. Outside Thomas. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. And that does it for the first quarter. Pacers lead by 5. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Pacers?
what we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, they really got after it. I mean, they made life extremely difficult for the shooters, which is why they hold this lead.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court for the Hornets, James Wiseman's out there with Martin. Then there's Thomas. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Butler in at the 3. Here's Thomas. After the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wiseman. It's good. Wiseman's got his first basket.
This is a big man that's capable of brushing off contact inside.
Now, here is Red. 14 points from him the last game against New Orleans. Six on the shot clock. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the drive. And he recovers it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And some changes in for the Hornets. Nerlens Noel checks in for Wiseman. And it's Jefferson in for Butler. Morant, he's checked in for the Pacers. Hornets trail by 5. We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. A baseline J. Barrett, no good. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Indiana.
Working on consistency with that jumper. You can see Barrett has improved his shooting mechanics. Much more repeatable motion now.
Morant, right side. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. And there's the feed to Harris. Barrett against Morant. Outside for Thomas. Buries the long-range jumper. Thomas got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. You can see Barrett looks a lot more comfortable now from every spot, Greg, on the floor.
From 3, mid-range, the free throw line. When he knocks down shots, defenders have to creep up to stay connected. And that's when he can put the ball on the floor and get by people.
Now, here's Jefferson. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And here's Barrett. Inside, Morant with the steal. Harris outside. And the pass to Morant. He dishes it to Red. Kicks it to Harris. Morant outside. To stop the drought. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Martin's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Thomas. And he hits it to tie the game up. Thomas got 5 points in the quarter.
And though Thomas is great from the perimeter, he has a toughness and a willingness to go in amongst the trees and kind of mix it up.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. Chris, the NBA cutting back on the foul calls for those unnatural shooting motions. You know, the break check, the pump and jump and all that. Do you like that change?
I mean, look, it's already the players now. It's hard enough to check a guy with the skill set that these players have. So, yeah, the league is throwing a bone to defenders. It's about time.
Your honeybee. Lookers coming to the court. Come on and get loud for your honeybee.
So it's Both teams making substitutions here. Outside Arenas.
Foul call. Bruce Bowen. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Thompson. Now Arenas. 20 points for him last game against New Orleans. Westbrook with the steal. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Ewing. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Ewing's got his second bucket. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Hornets.
They're setting the tone early with their defense, keeping the pressure on and taking chances. And they've got a bunch of steals to show for it.
Yeah, and one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnover.
Arenas can't hit.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Westbrook passes to Ewing, and it's blocked. Pass to Unseld.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
First personal foul, second team foul.
Here's Unseld. 17 points for him last game against New Orleans.
And it was the little things, too. I mean, getting to the line, finding ways to get his points any way possible.
Now here's Arenas, following the miss by Russell Westbrook. To stop the run. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
At the line with one shot.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Loads it up for Davis. And Davis throws it down.
Love the timing Davis has. He has a sense for when to rise up and slam down.
Arenas dishes to Thompson. From deep. The Hornets pull it in. Ewing's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Bowen. Westbrook surveying the D. Outside, Davis. No good on the triple. Indiana trailing here. To the middle, stolen by Ewing. Maravich with it. He had 16 points in the win against the Rockets in Houston. Westbrook kicks to Maravich. To the inside, Davis. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. For Indiana, they've gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Thompson with the bucket.
And I love how fast Thompson gets his shot off. It's what makes him so good.
Here's the pass to Maravich. Back to Westbrook. Here's the 3. That one doesn't drop. And Indiana will go the other way with it. Pass to Arenas. 18 feet out. The offensive rebound. A minute 42 left to play in the first half. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. Hornets with the rebound.
The defense has done a good job of forcing him into tough shots this quarter.
Bowen, good. Bowen's got his first 3 points of the game.
And Maravich is such a great scorer. All eyes are on him, but his eyes are on his teammates. A tremendous dual play.
Now, here's Thompson. He has 7. Now here's Arenas over Westbrook, and it's wide right. It's off the rim.
It's been a really tough quarter for him. I mean, he cannot get his shots to drop.
Bowen, good.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Thompson. Good. Nice job down low. Thompson's got 9.
That's nice. He has a controlled handle, and that gives Thompson all the separation he needs.
Davis, the pass to Maravich. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Westbrook drives in. Got a hand on it, and he gets it back. Indiana's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. 26 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Dantley. He's guarded by Ewing. From 11 feet away. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Dantley's got his second basket of the game. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Here's Ewing. Good on the bucket. Ewing's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And Ewing with that size really creates a tough matchup, especially when he's attacking the offensive board.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's Charlotte up by 1. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Coach. They are attacking your defense coming off of screens, so how do you adjust to that in the second half?
Yeah, we got to be up, especially in their pick and rolls. You know, our bigs have got to be up. They're going to try to put our bigs in pick and roll. We got to be up, take away penetration, be better in our coverages, especially with pick and roll.
I have a feeling pick and roll coverage is important. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
The first quarter for the Hornets was fairly even. They did give up a couple baskets more than they wanted to, and at the end of the period, were trailing by 5 points. And after being behind to start this second quarter, they came out rolling and now maintain a slight edge. Kenny, let's get your take on Charlotte.
You have to love a team that pounds the offensive glass. That's going to gain you extra possessions. And check this out. Sometimes just having more offensive chances than your opponent wins the basketball game.
How about you, Shaq? What did you think about Indiana?
They ran their offense very well in the first half. There were almost no forced shots. It was good, smart basketball. The motion in their offense was terrific. They made those defenders work very hard. I like what I saw from them for the most part.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Klay Thompson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And so in the game for the Pacers, they've got Klay Thompson. He's out there with Gilbert Arenas, and it's Unseld in at the 4-man position. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Maravich, good.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
And Davis sends it back.
Oh, the long reach of Davis. Outstanding at using his wingspan to erase shots.
Now, here is Maravich. Rebounded by Arenas.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Thompson outside. Passes to Unseld. Outside, Arenas. Good on the three-point shot. Arenas has got 11.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on him. He can be an ace when he gets a good look at three.
Westbrook against Arenas. For three. Westbrook, no good.
Might take him a little while to find their stride here in the second half. Only 1 for 4 so far. They just need to calm down, play their game.
Now here's Arenas. He's got 11. Here's Thompson, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Patrick Ewing.
You got to be cautious regarding Thompson. He's outstanding at reading defenders and drawing the contact.
The Pacers have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago.
Take a break.
Pretty
Take a break.
reliable in that regard.
First one falls for him.
At the epic 2019 Final Series, Klay Thompson, remember this? He was unreal for the Warriors. He scored 26 a game. He shot 58% from three land. Such a shame he got hurt in Game 6.
And so Thompson nails both of them. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Westbrook passes to Davis. Outside, Maravich. Beyond the arc. Oh, drew the foul. Almost hit the three-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot three.
Team foul. And Maravich, the skill set, how savvy he is, and then the showmanship that he brings to the table. I don't know that we've ever had a guy more creative at the game of basketball.
And he hits the first of three. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And Thompson kicks it over to Arenas. Driving inside. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
He's got to be disappointed with his performance, but it'll be easier to swallow if they keep the lead.
Bullen the pass to Westbrook. Dishes to Maravich. Lets it go. And the Hornets miss again.
Only 1 for 5 to start the half. I mean, whatever adjustments they made at halftime weren't the right ones.
Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Chambers is checked in for Indiana. Red comes in for Thompson. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for Charlotte. They trail by 1. Oh, that's blocked. And so Indiana again turning it over. And the Hornets making a change here. Noel's checked in. And the Hornets call time here.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they might be pressing a little, forcing some things. This is a good opportunity to calm everyone down.
Charlotte trailing. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half.
And the athleticism Jefferson possesses, really impressive. A rangy forward who plays with intensity on both ends.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
For your Hornets, Richard Jefferson, taking 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Pacers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Thomas against Arenas. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Arenas on the follow. Arenas has got 5 points in the quarter.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Thomas finds Barrett. Back to Jefferson. And here is Noel. He's still scoreless so far in this one.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
Now here's Arenas. And he gets it back. Here's Dantley. He's got 6, and he converts the layup. Dantley's got 8, and not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail-biter.
Here's Thomas. 5 points in the game, and he's good on the 3-ball.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
Pass to Chambers. Here's Dantley. The pass to Red. Six to shoot. Here's Chambers, and the rejection by Noel. Outside Jefferson. He kicks to Barrett. Back to Jefferson. Pass to Barrett. Martin inside. Guarded by Red. And Jefferson throws it down hard.
Yeah, Jefferson, just great lift on these dunks. Whenever he's near the basket, he is ready to turn one over.
Now Red, taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Going inside.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
Charlotte calls timeout.
Your Honeybee.
Some changes here for the Hornets. Heisman's checked in for Noel. Butler comes in for Jefferson. And Jones subbed in for R.J. Barrett. On defense, Indiana. Heisman finds Butler. Thomas against Morant. Thomas down low. It's rebounded by Indiana. Howell's got his 6th rebound on the night. For Indiana, they've gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. McGinnis the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Howell. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Howell's got it all tied up now for the Pacers. Morant against Thomas. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it. Thomas got 10 points.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Morant, right side. Martin with the block.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
I don't think the D does good enough here, but something causes the miss.
Now here's Morant, following the shot by Caron Butler. Indiana moving it around. Here's the floater.
Defensive focus pays off for Wiseman. He gets on top of that shot and denies it.
There's Kenyon Martin on the assist by Butler. Now it's a 4-point Hornets lead. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Hornets.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing. Not giving them an inch of space out there.
Yeah, but also, they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to McGinnis. Here's Howell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Pacers have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Hornets leading by 3. Passes it to Maravich. He feeds it to Martin. The dish to Davis. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and in from the low block. Davis has got his second basket.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
And there it is for him. Howell's got 7 points in the game.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
Yeah, no question. It takes skill and a certain level of fearlessness.
Maravich, good.
He's getting hotter the deeper we get into this game. I mean, he didn't give him much of anything in the first half.
Here's Howell. He's got 7. Let's go. Good D by Ewing. And so it's Charlotte with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they're winning the turnover battle very easily in this one. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Davis. Maravich is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Ewing. And it's Bowen in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for Charlotte.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
Oh, this is a big fella who has no problems at the foul line. I mean, very smooth touch on his stroke.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Thompson. Five on the clock. There's the double team with Westbrook. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Takes the 13-footer, and that one comes up a bit short. Pacers trail by 8. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Unseld. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Bruce Bowen.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Shooting for Indiana.
He's off on the second.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Now the pass to Unseld. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Westbrook. That one goes. Count it.
Largely because of that length, Gilgeous-Alexander feeling confident attacking inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Westbrook. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last.
Pacers substitution, number 16.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. His first shot coming late, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
Yeah, and when the game is tight, you can see why they go to him. And by the way, where was the defense on that play?
Maravich gets to Westbrook. Lets the three fly. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
That's his second.
They get Gilbert Arenas.
You know what? It's exceptional how results-oriented Westbrook is. Every aspect of his game is so sharp on both ends of the court.
And he makes all 3. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Pacers trail by 6. Outside Arenas. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Dantley. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
Now, here's Westbrook. Here's Maravich. He claims that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And the Hornets lead by 6. Thompson outside. Arenas dishes to Thompson. Over Westbrook. The shot by Thompson, no good. Hornets leading by 6. Outside Westbrook. Feeds it to Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
I mean, Davis has every advantage on this play. The defense got effectively countered.
How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Offensively, he's been their driving force. Determined not to let the lead get any bigger.
Outside Westbrook. Maravich against Thompson. And it's Davis missing. Pacers trail by 6. Here's Dantley. Goes back up. Yes! And the foul. They get Russell Westbrook.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
At the line, 1.
Charlotte's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Thompson.
Attacking in the lane. This is Westbrook at his finest and most difficult to defend.
And both free throws good for Westbrook. Pacers trail by 5. Outside Arenas. Thompson outside. From outside the arc. Oh, they get it back. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And the first one at the line is good.
And the 3rd team foul.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Charlotte leading by 3. Outside Westbrook. Back to Maravich. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Westbrook against Arenas. On the wing, Thompson. Over Westbrook. Thompson misses. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Charlotte Hornets. It's a 5-point game.
And he's so skilled at finding ways to get to the line. Davis staying aggressive and going
That's his 3rd
at the deep.
personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for Charlotte, Anthony
And that one falls for Anthony Davis. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Yeah, the coaching staff values the effect Davis has on the team. I mean, he's a strong enough player that the rest of the guys can really rally around him.
Arenas adds a two-pointer, and the Pacers can't get it to go. Hornets leading by 7. Westbrook with it. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Unseld. Unseld's got 8 rebounds in this game.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Unseld's got 8 here in the quarter.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Maravich kicks to Westbrook. Bull in the pass to Westbrook. Hands it from downtown. Westbrook's got the lead up to 8 now for the Hornets.
There's the hair trigger of Westbrook. He's not going to let the chance for a quick jump shot pass him by.
Pass to Dantley. Watson coming off an assist from Arenas. Arenas has got 6 assists in the game.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
And that's why they're running plays for him. They're getting him the ball and letting him go to work.
Now, here is Maravich. Over Thompson. And it falls over the rim and in. Maravich has got 14 points here in the second half.
Another one for Maravich. The lights-out jump shot, the ability to finish with either hand. No one's been able to touch him tonight.
And they're able to recover. Here's Dantley. Maravich defending. Offensive rebound. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
I wouldn't want to be the guy who has to keep him off the boards. He is a beast on the offensive glass.
1:16 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Whistle blows. If that's going to be a travel. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for the Pacers. And the Pacers call time here. They're trailing by 6. 1:14 left to play in the final quarter. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Russell Westbrook.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He told them, look, guys, we're running out of time. If we're going to make a move, it's got to be now. Are you guys ready to make a move? They all nodded, and he said, then go take it, Kevin.
Now here's Westbrook. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Yeah, right. Quite unlikely, but we've seen crazy things happen.
A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
This is when you really need to maintain your focus. Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is no letting. You know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games. And it's a wrap. Any chance they may have had for a comeback just went out the window with those free throws.
Now here's Thompson. Over Bowen. And the Pacers can't get it to go. There's 21 seconds left in the game. Pass to Davis. Here's Bowen. Fires for 3. And it's the Hornets another 3.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
Man, showing some terrific range.
He's an all-time great shooter with a tremendous motor. Thompson, he loves to run up the ball.
So it's Charlotte picking up the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Chris Webber, and David Aldridge, This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
It's time to focus on the drip.
Yeah, I've been getting my drip right doing my quest. Can't forget about my quest because I need that zip line. I found out that you can zip line. I seen it with my own eyes. See, I thought, when I first saw it, but when you see it with your own eyes, you like, yo, did I really zip line from my house?
And those will be our starters. Some intriguing matchup. Hello, basketball fans. Now the starting group for the Houston Rockets. And for the Cavaliers. Well, we see it almost every night, Clark. Another great backcourt matchup.
Well, B.A., this league is so stacked with tremendous guards. I mean, all-star caliber guards all over the league. And it really creates a situation where being able to choose guards for the all-star game is just virtually impossible to not leave somebody off that's deserving.
Here's Nash. Out to the right wing. The three hits the trifecta.
The stroke of Nash, so pure. He's got a nice high arching shot, a deadly three-point shooter, too.
Here's Gervin. Pass to Robertson. To the middle. And Davis gets it to go.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Down low. Here's Chamberlain, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Nash is an excellent distributor, a phenomenal floor general, great at recognizing when his guys are open.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Oh, got that one up quick. Davis has got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it. And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Chamberlain, no good.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
And he's going for the oop here. Here's Robertson, coming in off a 14-point game last time out. Here's Gervin. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
3 out of 3, perfect start. Let's see how long they can ride this wave.
Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by, here's Rodman. And rejected. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here. And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Pass to Iguodala. Just 5 to shoot. Inside. And he jams it home with authority.
Boy, the unselfishness of Iguodala is really admirable. A forward with excellent vision. Has a feel for when one of his guys is open.
Here's Robertson. Down low. Here's Smith. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And I love their energy so far. They're now 4 for 4 from the field.
Pass to Moncrief. Ooh, poked away. And here's the fast break. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for Cleveland.
They've come out in full attack mode defensively, applying pressure and stealing it away repeatedly.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Iguodala's shot is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Robertson. Pass to Daniels. Here's Robertson. Outside Davis. 5 to shoot. On the take. Gervin. The powerful one-handed slam.
Like seeing Davis focus on getting the ball around to other people solid and recognizing when his teammate has an advantage.
Here's Moncrief. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Here's Chamberlain. Pass to Moncrief. Shoots over Davis. Excellent D there from Davis. The Cavs have got all 6 shots to fall in the first. The Rockets pull it in, and this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, last season they swept this team, though both were struggling throughout the year.
2 teams in the bottom of the East and West, as you said. These regular season victories count for more. Both hungry for a win tonight.
The shot by Iguodala, no good.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Pass to Davis. Here's Gervin. Here's Smith. Here's Robertson. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
To the wing, right side. Here's Moncrief. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
That was really a nice look to the open man by Sidney Moncrief. He's got as versatile a skill set as any guard in the league.
And the Cavaliers call time here. Boy, some coaches starting to feel the hot seat now, Grant. You think players are aware when that's the case?
No question, B.A. I mean, with how the present media is, it's impossible not to notice. But some coaches will discuss it and be open and transparent about it. And, of course, some coaches won't ever bring it up.
Here's West. Now here's Siakam. Here's Iguodala. He's off on that one. Ooh, solid defense from Mitchell. The Cavaliers leading. Pass to Porzingis. Outside Mitchell. Here's Robertson. Here's the 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. And that one on Iguodala.
For your Cavaliers.
And he's good on the first of 3.
One of the all-time greats and most versatile scorers ever, Oscar Robertson, showing you how easy it is for him to get to the line.
Batum is checked in for Iguodala, and he makes all 3.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Pass to Valanciunas. Siakam outside. And then Siakam with the jam.
It's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
Here's Robertson. A minute 50 left in the first. Deflected! And it's out of bounds for the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. Hill for three. That one doesn't drop. And Houston will come the other way. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
Yeah, they made a lot of plays, and they were in it until the end. Just couldn't do enough to get the win.
Yeah, you know, they didn't have their best stuff, but they were still getting after it, so you got to really appreciate the effort and hustle.
Oh, a special move before that shot.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. And they have to be happy with this start offensively.
And Porzingis with the block.
When a guy has a 7'6" wingspan like Porzingis does, it's just tough to get away from him or get by him. It allows him to block a lot of shots.
Adebayo's checked in for Valanciunas. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Dumars. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. For Cleveland, they've gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far. Pass to West. Here's Robertson. He's got 7. Pulls it from the top of the key. Harper pulls it in.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's Dumars. Checked by Mitchell. Porzingis against Adebayo. Shot clock at 6. Here's Dumars. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Mitchell. 11 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Robertson. Adebayo with the rejection.
Oh, gotta be cautious when Adebayo is in the area. Showing once again that he's a legitimate shot-blocking threat.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Cavaliers ahead. They lead by 5. And we'll bring you the start of quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
We've got Kristaps Porzingis, and it's Cooper in at the point guard position. That's the group for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Pass to Hill. Here's Cooper from behind the arc. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. For 3, Smith. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
It's Hill with the drive. Banked it in off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. And Adebayo slams it in.
Oh, it's almost scary watching Adebayo throw it down. Incredible natural power.
The ball's knocked loose. Here's Smith. and misses it off the right side of the rim. And the Cavs shooting about 60% for the game. Here's Hill. Here's Porzingis. Pass to Oden. Another shot. And he gets that one.
That's a terrific play and a good sign. This team needs Porzingis to facilitate as well as score the ball.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, the Cavaliers steadily rebuilding since LeBron's departure. Their win percentage has climbed season over season. Coach Bickerstaff said, quote, development takes time, patience, and understanding. But there's a clear vision of the process that we go through to become champions once again.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Shot's good by Hill.
Tell you what, good luck trying to stop Hill inside. I mean, once he's this deep, the defense is done.
Now a timeout called by Houston. And Grant, back when you played, were there certain types of teams that gave you more trouble, whether it was size or athleticism or maybe shooting?
Well, back in my day, I mean, the big, strong teams had a huge advantage. They could really beat you up and plant big guys inside, which really made it difficult getting to the rim.
Your powerhouse dance team.
The Rockets have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Nash. Pass to Rodman. Kept alive. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Well, right there, on display, the power and body control of big Wilt Chamberlain. He just shrugs off contact as if it doesn't even exist.
Iguodala's checked in for the Rockets. And that one misses.
Hey, we all know this. It's no secret. I mean, one of the areas of Wilt's game that's below average is free throw shooting.
Back to Davis. Pass to Gervin. A shot from the high post. It's hauled in by Moncrief. The Rockets trail. Here's Chamberlain. Here's Rodman. He can't get it to go. For Cleveland, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Gervin. It's tipped.
And what a well-coordinated athlete at his size. To add that superior timing, hard to get shots over Wilt Chamberlain. Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside Davis. Outside Davis. Pass to Smits. Back to Davis. There's the block.
Nasty defense from Rodman, part of his signature. I mean, he's really good at that end of the floor, and he can turn shots away, too.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Outside Davis. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, Baron Davis, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Johnson, he's checked in for Davis. And a change for the Rockets. Valanciunas is checked in. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. For Houston, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Here's Chamberlain. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it in. Give him 8 points now.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
Fans, your powerhouse dance team.
Davis, the pass to Johnson. Got a piece of it. Here's Nash. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Now it's a 3-point Houston lead. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Rockets.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
The other thing they've done well is getting after shooters. They've closed out well and have a lot of blocks at half because of it.
Here's Chamberlain. Give him 8. Pass to Moncrief. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Johnson. Johnson with the defensive effort.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch. Yeah, you know, guys, this has been far from his best game. A disappointing outing for both him and the team.
Here's Iguodala. And they converted last on attempt number 3. Iguodala's got his second basket.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
And he lobs it up top. Stolen by Valanciunas.
In the first half.
To the paint. Here's Moncrief. Goes back up. They shoot again. Chamberlain gets the bucket. 10 points for him.
And they're giving up way too many second chance points.
And you know, defense isn't done until you finish it off with the rebound. It's like the period at the end of a sentence. That's where they have to improve.
Here's Gervin. Pass to Davis. Shot clock at 5. And he comes up with a bucket. Davis has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
Here's Chamberlain. Here's Moncrief. Here he goes. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson. And the Rockets going with a whole new group out there. Pass to Batum. Clock at 6. Takes a 3. And no good. And it's Cleveland the other way. To the middle. Here's West. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And now just a 3-point Rocket lead.
Well, you know, if you're playing Robertson to score, not a bad idea, but that means you're going to leave other guys open, and he'll find them.
Adebayo. Cavaliers with a rebound. 34 seconds left in the first half. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. 30 seconds left to play in the first half. Siakam outside. Pass to Adebayo. Out to the right wing. Got a piece of it. Here's Robertson. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. Here's Batum. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Rockets ahead, up 1. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Houston found themselves in a close game in the first. They were in a rough spot, down 7 at one point, but kept it from getting worse than that. And after being behind to start this second quarter, they came out rolling and now maintain a slight edge.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Here's Robertson getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Stephen Silas. Knocks it loose. Here's Davis. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Houston in the lead. To the inside, Rodman. Count it.
And Rodman, a solid inside scorer. Picks his spots well and uses his body well, too.
Davis with it. Pass to Robertson. Takes a 13-footer. That one goes. Count it. He's got 11.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days. Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
For the lead. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul. Stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
The Rockets trail. Here's Nash. He has 7. Pass to Moncrief. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Outside Davis. With the drive. Here's Robertson. Pass to Daniels. Just 5 to shoot.
Houston foul. Dennis Rodman.
Kristaps Porzingis. He's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Cavaliers, Kristaps Porzingis.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
Oh, my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Outside Davis, 6 on the shot clock. Here's Robertson, got a hand on it.
1 for 4 in the second half, just trying to get into a rhythm.
Here's Moncrief. No good on the triple.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
Porzingis misses.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pulls it in from the elbow, and off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
Looking smooth with that mid-range J. Kristaps Porzingis Not just a three-point bomber. He's got mid-range game, too.
Here's Nash. He has 7. Down low. Iguodala outside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. For Cleveland, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Outside, Hill. Pass to Robertson. Back to Hill. Launches it. Gets the 3 to fall. Hill's got 9.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
Here's Rodman. Pass to Smith. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Valanciunas has got his first 2 points.
Excellent display of strength from Valanciunas. Didn't seem to be bothered by the contact.
Here's Davis. Smith with the rebound. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. So both teams changing it up here. The Cavs have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's Cooper. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Hill. Rockets with a rebound. Siakam outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal foul.
Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
You can see the length come into play, whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Hill against Siakam. Pass to West. Rodman with a rebound. And the Rockets shooting 40% so far in this one. Here's Siakam. The Rockets with another miss. Cleveland shooting only 30% in the third quarter. Here's Mitchell. That shot off. And Houston will come the other way. Here's Scott. Checked by Davis. Here's Rodman. Pass to Harper. Over to the wing. And here's Siakam for 3. Pure from three-point range. Siakam's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The more Siakam uses the three-point shot, the more it helps his game. It makes him the all-around player he needs to be.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Substitution for the Rockets, Joe Dumars.
Davis, the pass to Porzingis. To halt the run. And it's Mitchell, the miss.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
And you know, Grant, Bam Adebayo expanding his offensive game. He's got a legitimate shot. He's a legitimate threat from mid-range now.
I mean, Adebayo, he takes a lot of shots from mid-range. He does a good amount of damage with his shot. You figure it's just a matter of time before those become three-point attempts.
Porzingis against Adebayo. Pass to Siakam. 1:46 left in the third quarter. And yep, it's good. Siakam's got 9.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
Now here's Hill. Adebayo with with the rejection. And the whistle blew, so that'll be a shooting foul. A great defensive effort there with the blocked shot, but he got more than just the ball that time. Free throws coming up. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Houston.
Their ability to rebound and convert their second chance opportunities has been a running theme throughout this game, guys.
They've repeatedly gotten out on the break tonight as well and scored a lot of baskets in transition.
Here's Adebayo. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Outside Davis. Second chance effort. And another shot. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And they'll keep possession. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavs will retain possession. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Davis is checked in. Iguodala's checked in for the Rockets. Adebayo against Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Rockets ball. Coming onto the floor for your Cavaliers, George Gervin.
Houston has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Dumars. Up and in on the layup. And the Rockets lead by 3.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Here's Daniels. He's covered by Siakam. Outside Davis. Here's Gervin. Back to Davis. This for the tie. Adebayo grabs the board. The Rockets have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Pass to Harper. The 3-ball. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. And now a 6-point Rocket lead. Now Davis. From deep 3-point range. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's Houston with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And so it's Houston with it. 6-point lead. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. And it's good. 2 points.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
And for Houston. Pass to Gervin. Poke loose. Oh, it's stolen by Iguodala. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Misses off the right iron.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Houston has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Here's Dumars. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. 4th quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Mitchell, the pass to Davis. Here's Smith. Outside Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. Nails it from 3.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's Moncrief. Stolen by Davis. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Gervin. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Steven Silas as he talked with the team. This is anyone's game. So he told them, stay aggressive, stay hungry. We can't afford to let up on the energy out there. He's hoping they'll finish with a flurry. Guys?
Allie, thank you. Here's Chamberlain, 6 to shoot. And it's Smits with a rebound. Here's Daniels. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And that efficiency is, you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Knocked away. Stolen by Davis. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage junk there.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
The Cavs trailing. Pass to Gervin. Here's Robertson. And out of bounds. Houston will have it.
Houston ball.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Here's Nash. Iguodala outside. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Outside Davis. Pass to Robertson. Driving inside. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got his 4th assist with that last one. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Iguodala right side. Here's Chamberlain. Shot clock at 6. Takes the 3. Another 3 from Houston.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Here's Robertson. Iguodala defending. Inside. Pass to Daniels. Here's Robertson. And he lobs it up. Throw it down on the line.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
And they pick up 2.
And the quickness of the release, very impressive from Nash, especially when he gets inside.
Outside Davis. Pass to Robertson. Here's Gervin. Deflected. Here's Nash. And too long on the shot.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Davis, that's good.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind a layup. Come on now. Nice, good man.
Timeout called, the Rockets. At this point of the game, fourth quarter, it's always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the plans, these players are getting a much-needed chance to get hydrated with some Gatorade. And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, he attacked the block all game and has been rewarded for it. The fundamentals that he displayed are why he got whatever he wanted out there on the floor. Hey, let's face it, the defense had no answer for him.
And so it's Houston with it. It's a 5-point game. Here's Chamberlain. Pass to Nash. And here's Iguodala. There's the 3. Rebounded by Gervin.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Robertson. Iguodala with some nice D. Houston has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Here's Nash. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Daniels. Here's Robertson. The shot, no good. Iguodala with some nice D. Here's Moncrief. And it's blocked. Outside Davis. Here's Robertson. Connects from downtown.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
1:52 left in the fourth quarter here.
Locks him up and hauls it in. Love the high activity level.
To the middle. Here's Daniels. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. Houston has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Here's Nash. Tipped. Down low. Tipped. Here's Smith. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Defensive foul. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, Rick Smith. At the line for one.
And the free throw, no good. Well, the Rockets shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. Pass to Rodman. Here's Nash. It's deflected, and they get it back. And that one good. For Cleveland, they've gone 7 of 14 here in the fourth from the floor. Here's Robertson. Iguodala defending. Fade away. And it's in. And tie game. Huge basket right there. Well, Houston's shooting only 42%. Here's Nash. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Moncrief. Fires from the wing. And he sinks it.
It's been great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Cleveland calls timeout. They're trailing by 2. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
With the time left, I think they've got to be looking for a quick shot here.
We are the best fans in the NBA. Let's get loud.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Davis. To the right side. And he's gone for the lob. Money. A huge shot to tie it up.
I'm not sure why they aren't going to it more. He's scoring the ball so well.
Timeout called. Houston. The score is knotted at 68. There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Nash. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Cleveland calls timeout. They're down by 2. 8 seconds left in the final quarter. Guys, what do you think?
A chance to tie it up here.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
Left in the fourth. Outside Davis. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to OT, but they come up empty-handed. And so it's the Rockets who come out on top here. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. We'll see you later.
Do you know anybody else that has reached level 40?
Yes, I got a ton of friends that hit level 40, you know what I'm saying? They definitely out there and they in the parks, they in the pro-am, and they in the rec, and they getting it done. It's amazing. Like 4 seasons to hit legend, I love it, man. It gives you time to do things that you want.
Up next. Thank you for tuning in this Sunday. Payday.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Clint Capella.
You already do. You and he are winning players. David, thank you. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. They've got Kemp. Johnson is out there with Richmond. Then it's Walton. And it's Hagan in at the small forward. And for the Warriors, Tracy McGrady is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Lucas. Then there's Carter. And Greg, the outcome tonight could come down to the big men up front.
And versatility will be a key. The front court that can be physical, but also pass it and stretch the floor, I think will be the ones that end up on top. Just the first good move in a game of chess between these two coaches.
Strategy is going to be a big part of the outcome tonight. We'll see which team dictates the style of play.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Toronto. Richmond no good. Lillard against Richmond. Out to Carter. Takes a 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
Quick thinking, quick staying assist. Finds the open man and the ball instantly there for the finish.
Shoots from the line. The shot by Johnson, no good.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
And the insane peripheral vision there. If anyone's open, even for an instant, Magic's gonna find you.
To the paint. And Vince Carter with the slam.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pass to Lillard. Fires the 3. And the Warriors get it back. Lucas, that's good.
Salvage the possession. He's a terrific offensive rebounder.
Here's Johnson. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And when you have this kind of size as a point guard, what a tremendous advantage. And Magic can really match up with all 5 positions.
Now, here is McGrady. He had 15 points last outing. Offline with his 3. Last game for the Raptors, they picked up the W against Los Angeles.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
It was a total team effort in terms of passing the baton to the guy that's hot.
Shot clock at 6. Hagan off the left rim and out. Golden State's gone just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. There's the lob to the hoop.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Pass to Hagan. Kicks to Kemp. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Now Johnson. The shake. And that's 2 points on the layup. Johnson's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Warriors. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad.
And really an odd series between them a year ago as they couldn't get a win in either meeting.
Now here's Lucas. Embry. And at last they get one to fall.
I mean, even he was surprised to be that open.
Now here's Johnson. He's got 6. Richmond with the bucket.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Warriors have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. They swipe it. The feed to Johnson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's 8 points for Johnson.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Walton against McGrady. Over Walton. Embry. Great positioning on the putback. He's got 6.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
And those second chance points can add up. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. With a break in the action, we've got a chance now to look at last year's top rebounder. Clint Capella on top.
And, you know, he took a lot of pride in being at the top of that rebounding list. When all was said and done, he was a man among boys.
Here's Williams. Here's Thompson. He can't get it to go. Good work defensively by Capella.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
And there's the pass to Francis. And here's Levine. Capella trying to free himself up.
Great timing by Tristan Thompson on that block. That's his forte.
Hawkins passes to Zerbiak. Kicks it out to Hawkins. Passes it to Zerbiak. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Thompson. Francis grabs the board. The Warriors trailing. Pass to Isaac. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Now, here is Robinson. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Left side Williams over Francis. And the shot falls short this time. Warriors have gone 7 of 15 from the field to this point. Bridgman's shot's good. Raptors trail by 3. Well, the backstory of Clint Capella is interesting, as he was only the second player, Greg, from Switzerland to make it to the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin, you know, you don't think of basketball right away when you think of Switzerland, but the game has grown so much in Europe over the years. Guys like Capella, who might have gone into soccer at one point, are now gravitating towards hoops.
Here's Capella after Toronto at the three-pointer. Pass to Francis. Capella trying to free himself up. Excellent D there from Williams.
And on the glass looks like
basketball. Raptor sub.
A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
.56 seconds left in the first quarter. Levine inside the three-point line. Robinson with the block. To the middle. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Robinson.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Here's Francis. Can't cash in from close range.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Hawkins shot good.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
To end the run. Francis' shot is off.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Stripped it away. Here's the break. Levine wide open. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
The shooting form of Zach Levine is so pure. He's money in the bank from deep.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Raptors lead by 2. Live from Chase Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
That's their mindset. Attack, attack, and attack some more. You're not going to beat them playing soft.
The Warriors shooting 43% from the field. So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. They've got pressing. Person is out there with Robinson. Then there's Hawkins. And it's Ilgauskas in at the center position. Collins. And finished off by Collins.
John Collins is one of those guys. When he leaves the floor, he just keeps going up.
Pressey dishes to Robinson.
Warriors foul. Steve Francis. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Lets it go from 14. It's hauled in by Bogut. Here's Francis. Pressey defending. Francis passes to Bogut. Here's Bridgman. Golden State moving the ball around. Here's Francis. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Hawkins kicks to Ilgauskas. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. The pass to Pressey. Over Francis. And Pressey gets it to go. Pressey's got the game tied up here for the Raptors.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Here's Francis. No good that time. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Here's Pressey. Fires from 18. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. So Andrew Bogut. After a whistle, we often see players demanding their coach challenge the call. Greg, were there plays you wish you could have challenged in your career?
Oh, my goodness, absolutely. But the game was just so different back then, and we had other ways of resolving issues and letting the refs know when we maybe didn't appreciate a call.
That free throw, no good.
Probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. He hits the second from the line. And it's the Warriors with the ball. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Well, it helps when your opponent makes that many mistakes. I thought that was the story of the game.
There were some unforced errors, but they also created some mistakes through their intensity on both ends.
And here are the Raptors now, following the score by Golden State. No good on the 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. Seeing some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here he goes. Here's Hagan, and it's blocked.
You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
Johnson against Carter. No good on that one. Great D that time from Walton. Here's Preston. Passes it to Hagan. Just 5 to shoot. There's the drive. That one drops for him.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
Lillard against Johnson. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Lillard, and it's denied. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. Richmond was checked in for Pressey. And the Warriors with possession here. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Carter with the bucket.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Toronto. It's a 3-point game. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break.
And Toronto making a change.
Foul. Into the lineup for the Raptors, Tristan Thompson, Wally Zerbiak.
Pass to McGrady. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Yeah, and you got to respect the size McGrady has. He's seen over the defense there to spot the open man.
Toronto calls timeout. Zerbiak passes to Johnson. Rebounded by Tracy McGrady. Warriors leading by 5. Embry, he's covered by Thompson. Kemp with the rebound.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Pass to Johnson. He's looking for Kemp and finds him. That one falls coming off Johnson's feet.
He is just always a step ahead of the defense. Magic runs this offense with absolute precision.
Here's Lillard. Rebound by the Raptors. Richmond for 3. It's good from long range. Richmond's got it all tied up now for the Raptors.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Richmond against McGrady. From the arc. That shot misses. Now Toronto takes it the other way. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
Carter outside. Over Serbiak. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down to just one on the bucket from Carter.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Oh, beautiful setup there. One thing you can say about Kemp, no pass is too high for him to go get. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And that one is good.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Lillard with it. A 17-point game for him in the win against Washington. Embry. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Here's Toronto. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Serbiak, no luck. Warriors trail by 3. Takes the 3. And Damian Lillard with the bucket on the assist by McGrady. Lillard's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Richmond outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Johnson against McGrady. That shot off.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Here's Johnson. And the Raptors miss again. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. Embry. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
Serbia. The Warriors pull it in. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. The dish now to Lillard. A three-pointer, no good. Toronto's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Richmond, the pass to Serbiak. Thompson in the posts. For 3, Richmond. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
3 points.
Richmond's got 9 points now in the quarter.
On a roll here tonight. Richmond with a lot of offensive tools, and he is happy to show them off.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. The Raptors out in front, up 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Alongside Steve Kerr and Coach, what is the offensive approach going to be in the second half?
Well, we just have to do what we do, move the ball and wear them down with our ball movement, our cutting, and our spacing, and set better screens, all the usual stuff.
Yeah, it always seems to work out for you in the long run. Thanks, Steve. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. Their field goal percentage was a robust 50% in the period. That's something they can hang their hat on. And so far, they're out in front, but not by much as we head into the half. And taking a look at the Raptors, Kenny, what did you see out there?
Well, the three-point shooting was the key thus far. When you're knocking down those shots from the perimeter, it really spreads the floor. You demand respect from the defense. We'll see if they can keep it flowing in the second half.
Jack, what are your thoughts on Golden State?
Their inside attack has been overwhelming. Hard to beat someone when they're living at the rim. These guys are imposing their will physically. Hey, you got to keep pounding them.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Look at Vince Carter in this game. I mean, he's been everywhere.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
His activity level has made an impact, and he is fearless.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You've got Carter. Tracy McGrady is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Lucas. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half.
And McGrady has an impressive vertical there, showing once again with how well he ducks the basketball.
Johnson, the pass to Richmond. Over Carter. Richmond no good. The Warriors trailing. McGrady outside. Lucas looking for an opening. Over Richmond. Trying to get open is Carter. No good from Lucas. Toronto's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Count it. Good. Richmond's got 14 points.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
McGrady against Richmond. That shot is off. And here is Johnson. 10 points for him. Down low, here's Walton. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. Vince Carter picks one up.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
One shot.
That free throw good from Walton. Warriors trail by 6. Three-pointer, Lillard. Kev with the rebound.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
McGrady with the ball. And it's Johnson picking him up. Embry. Good. And it's McGrady who picks up the assist. McGrady's got 3 assists in the game. Raptors leading by 4. Johnson, the pass to Kemp. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Richmond no good.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Stolen by Magic. And the pass to Hagan. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Hagan's got the lead up to 6 now for Toronto.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Raptors foul, Mitch Richmond.
Andrew Bogut is checked in for the Warriors. Zach LaVine comes in for Carter. And the Raptors also making a change. Williams is checked in. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here's Lillard. And the Warriors miss again.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Passes it to Walton. Now here's Williams. Covered by Lillard. And Williams with the basket on the assist by Walton. And the Raptors lead by 8.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Here's McGrady. From outside, off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Yep, that one goes. Walton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Outside, Levine. Pass to Lucas. McGrady outside. Lucas dishes to McGrady. Drills it from outside. McGrady's got 7 points.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside?
Pass to Walton. Here's Hagan. The 3. Lillard with the rebound.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
That's good. Great play set up by T-Man, Tracy McGrady. McGrady's got 4 assists now tonight. Williams passes to Kemp. Now here's Walton. Richmond outside. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 17.
Picking up from where he left off. I lost count of how many threes he hit in the first half. Now nails this one.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. Mitch Richmond really making a difference here.
This guy is killing you. And so far, I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
T-shirt.
Changing it up here. Raptors on defense. They've led by as much as 10. The pass to Isaac. Now Collins. Guarded by Robinson. From 10 feet out. That one off the back iron and out. Toronto leading by 7. Outside Williams. Up top Hawkins, guarded by Levine. And the rejection by Collins.
Excellent feel and timing. Collins does a good job of protecting the rim.
Here's Williams. And that one, good. And it's a 9-point Toronto lead.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Passes to Collins. Some nice passing by Golden State. Such a wide open look. Francis has got 5 now.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Williams kicks to Robinson. Williams dishes to Robinson. Back to Williams. Clock at 6. Over Collins. A shot by Williams, no good. Warriors trail by 6. Pass to Francis. Hawkins against Collins. Francis passes to Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
An assertive slam by Clint Capella, showing the defense what he can do.
Williams dishes to Robinson. Pass to Walton. Here's Hagan. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the content. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Raptors shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Both teams will make substitutions. Both shots good from the stripe.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
1:41 left to play in the third. Isaac outside. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Ball stolen. Isaac outside. 1:09 left to play in the third. Good D by Thompson.
He liked to have that one back. That's easy money.
Here's Hagan on the money from 12 feet away. Hagan's got 6 in the quarter.
Just taking what the defense allows, and that's a shot he'll make all night.
Francis passes to Isaac. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half. And while he's dealt with injuries, I still have enjoyed watching the growth of Jonathan Isaac. Guy entered the league. Everyone knew he could be a shot blocker, but he does so much more defensively.
And the Warriors making a change here. Carter's checked in. That's good from Isaac.
And the overall skill set that Isaac possesses really off the charts. A big man who can run the floor, but also with that wingspan can defend the rim.
Now here's Johnson. He's got 10. It's hauled in by Brown. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Francis. That one is stuffed right through.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Isaac.
And Isaac has proven to be more than capable with his mid-range jump shot. He keeps it up high in the air so the defense doesn't really have a chance to disrupt his rhythm.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. Raptors lead by 1. Live from Chase Center, you're watching 2K Sports. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game, and this one, a thing of beauty.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. Johnson is out there with Hawkins. Then there's Ilgauskas. Then there's Tristan Thompson. And it's Serbiak in at the 3, the small forward. The shot's good. That's 12 points for Johnson.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Up high and stuff the alley.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Here's Johnson, and there are the Raptors with another bucket.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
Carter looking around. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Thompson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Serbiak passes to Ilgauskas. It's Hawkins on the wing. There's the pass to Johnson. Lets it go with a three. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And a well-decorated college player, largely for his ability to fill it up from distance. Hawkins pure on that one.
This is it to Carter. It doesn't go for him. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Serbiak. He's covered by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots. But it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
Lucas is checked in for the Warriors. Raptors also changing it up. Kemp comes in for Tristan Thompson. And it's Richmond in for Hersey Hawkins. Here's Serbiak. Can't hit from in close.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Johnson, the pass to Augustus. Back to Johnson. To the inside. And the jam by Augustus.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Looking to end the run. Rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. He's looking for Kemp and finds him.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one, Kevin.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. Timeout called the Warriors. Mitch Richmond really making a difference here.
I mean, the ridiculous production from beyond the arc. They have to find a way to cool him down.
Both teams deciding to change it up. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. He warned them they've got to get back in transition. He said they've given up way too many fast break points, and he said we have to slow the pace of the game down and force them into taking some tough shots. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Johnson, the pass to Richmond. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Hagan. The putback. Warriors trail by 10. Here's McGrady. And again, no good by Golden State. Here's Hagan, defended by Carter. And he drives in. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Raptors.
They've turned in a fantastic performance from three-point range. That's been a weapon for them all game.
And I also love the way they move the basketball. Their passing has been outstanding here in the second half.
The first one falls. He hits both from the stripe.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawn some fouls.
Right wing. Back to Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. Trying to get something going. Johnson with the block.
And they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive. Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Here's McGrady. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Kemp's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole, because he is just not there offensively. The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Back to McGrady. Shoots over Richmond. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic at kind of angling his body there for the interior shot.
Richmond outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Pass to Lucas. Here's Carter. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Richmond outside. Pulls it from the elbow. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
I'd say you have to body him up, but who has the body to keep Kemp from getting where he wants to go?
Timeout called the Warriors.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Magic Johnson.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
Coming into this game, he had been having a tough stretch. We all know that, but not anymore. He's back at his best, and I think it's safe to say that slump is over. McGrady, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Here's Hagan. Here's Walton, and the call on the shot sends him to the line.
That's his first.
That's going to be on Tracy McGrady.
Team foul. At the line for the Raptors, Bill Walton. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Walton. And the NBA dress code introduced back in 2005. Now, player attire straying a bit from business casual. Does that bother you, Greg?
You know, it doesn't bother me because that's where we are as a society. But, man, I can tell you,
when I first came in the league, you get fined if you didn't wear dress socks with your suit. So we have come a long way in terms of the evolution of fashion. And you know what? I'm not one for stopping progress.
Warriors trail by 14.
In the game, 2 minutes.
Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And the layup good by Lillard.
Outstanding handles from the clever guard. Lillard crafty with it in his hand and can create for anybody.
Here's Hagan. Inside. Here's Walton. Drops in the layup for 2. Walton's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Embry banked in off the glass.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Hagan, and he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. Hagan's got 6 points in the quarter.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Raptors.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year. And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Johnson.
You love to see this kind of leadership, directing traffic, keeping everyone happy. He was the straw that stirred the drink.
And the shot goes in.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Richmond the pass to Kemp.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Here's McGrady. Out to Carter. A 3-ball. Toronto grabs the miss. Here's Hagan. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that about wraps it up. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. So long.
Any message to King Jordan as he tries to reach level 40 as well?
Oh, my 2K logo brother. He's a demon out there on the PG. He's nothing to play with. Nothing to play with. That's my brother.
All right, well, thank you so much, Bashworld, for joining us once again on 2K TV as we follow your journey to legend on New Gen.
Thank you. Thank you.
A look from earlier as the Nets head to the locker room. They're in no mood to let this game get away from them on their home turf. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Indiana Pacers. On Saturday, they'll go up against the Grizzlies in Memphis. And then on Tuesday, they head back home to host the Phoenix Suns.
One way you could look at this difficult stretch against some of the best in the league, it's a tremendous chance to prove to the league just how good your team is. It could provide a huge statement.
And now Indiana's starting group. And for Brooklyn. And Doris, we've got two teams here with very deep rosters. Both can go far down their bench and not lose a beat.
You know, it's so important in the regular season, BA, to have that opportunity. It's never about one or two players. Each of these teams has been built for the long haul of what we know is a grind.
Blocked! Shots blocked! And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
To West. Let's go with a three. It's rebounded by Indiana. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Brooklyn this season. Here's Arenas. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Fires in the triple.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And here are the Nets now. It's a three-point game. To the inside, Jordan. Off target at the rim.
Boy, that's too easy to miss, but somehow he finds a way to do it.
Here's Arenas. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. The Nets have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Pass to West. Three-pointer. They get it again. Jordan with the bucket.
How many times have we seen DeAndre Jordan take it off the window and convert? Boy, he is so good.
Here's Arenas. Fires from deep. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
Indiana's gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Thompson outside. Pass to Arenas. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially. Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Here's Jordan. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Wow, how about the reach of DeAndre Jordan? That looked darn near impossible.
To the paint. And that one is stuffed right through.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Pass to Leonard. Down low. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Here's Brand. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Leonard on the take.
One of the key aspects for Kawhi Leonard's scoring per game is his ability to get to the free throw line. This guy lives there.
And he makes the first.
At the line, Kawhi Leonard.
And Leonard drops them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
To the middle. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now. To the inside. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession.
Brooklyn basketball.
So both teams making some changes here. Pass to West. Here's Brand. Here's Leonard. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
We are talking about a solid 230 pounds. Kawhi Leonard's strength and his frame allows him to get shots off under duress.
Thompson outside. Six to shoot. Pass to Arenas. There's the triple. And he can't get that one. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Here's West. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
Stop it. An incredible move to shake his man. Getting the defender on his heels, doing the rest with ease.
Here's Arenas. Fires for 3. Drills it from deep. He's got 9.
That's where the threat of being a great scorer from Klay Thompson allows a teammate to get wide open.
Leonard outside. And there's the drive. McGinnis with a rebound.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Here's Dantley. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Pass to Wallace. Now Leonard. Missed inside.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
The three from Thompson. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
The speed with which Klay Thompson gets to his shooting motion off the catch makes him as dangerous as anyone.
West misses.
First quarter.
Indiana leading. Thompson outside. Pass to Arenas. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Timeout called, Brooklyn. And right around this time of the year, Doris, it can be easy to lose focus. But these midseason games are just as important as any.
Well, consistency is always the thing teams are in search of. And it doesn't matter whether we're just tipping off or you're approaching the All-Star break. It's about, are you paying attention to detail? Are you leaning on the habits built? Because every game counts the same in the standings. A win is a win and a loss is a loss.
No coverage that time.
Well, just such a smooth, pretty lefty stroke. That three-point opportunity for Mike Conley? Yes, sir.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. The three is up. The rebound by the Nets. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
Yeah, they know they should have played better in that one. I'm not quite sure what happened.
Listen, I don't fault the effort. That was there all night. It was the quality of play that was lacking. There was not a ton of cohesion. They've got to figure it out.
Out to the wing. Here's McGinnis. Misses the three. Brooklyn trailing. Right side Conley. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Well, if you give Mike Conley any kind of position on the interior, he is just crafty enough to finish it.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And the shot goes.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
Pass to Conley, beyond the arc. Gets the three ball to go. Conley's got his third basket on the night right there.
Boy, you've got to love when Mike Conley shoots it with confidence, goes to the catch and shoot game. All right, Mike.
The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. It's the Pacers. They lead by 5. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Pass to Chambers. Oh, they pick off the pass. And for Indiana, here's McGetty. McGinnis with a rebound.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Six on the shot clock. That shot missing. And the Nets shooting around 35% for the game. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, Brian. Well, you want to talk about a super team. Last season, the Brooklyn Nets became the only team in NBA history to boast 6 players who'd made it all NBA over their career. Guys, the roster has changed just a bit, but make no mistake, this team remains loaded in a way we don't see too often.
No question, Allie. Good stuff there. Thanks.
What a masterful job on the defensive end. Did everything possible to alter that shot.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Lays it up and banks it in.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Indiana's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. From the high post. That one's good for 2. And the Pacers lead by 3.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
Inside, here's Wallace, and he buries his first look.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3. Red can't get it to go. The Nets have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's McGetty going inside. It's blocked. They recover it. Got it.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
And you know, I mean, they played with great energy all the way through. Just fell a little bit short.
If they're playing in their own building, they probably win that basketball game. The reality is it's a hard thing to win on the road in the NBA.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Pass to Red. To the paint. Drops in the layup for 2.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Here's Brand. And that one's long. For Indiana, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter.
I see him.
Here's Arenas. He's got 11. Clock at 6. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 5th rebound in this one. From the arc. The shot misses, so Indiana will take it the other way. They've led by as many as 11. Pass to Red. Here's Arenas. From downtown. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Here's Brand. Here's Maxwell. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. From deep. And the Nets miss again. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Arenas. Got a hand on it. Here's Brand. To win the drought, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. For 3, here's Harris. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. All right, we're putting you on the spot here, Doris. Who do you think is the best head coach in the NBA?
Boy, you're trying to get me into trouble, B.A. I think most people are going to answer sort of old school Pop because of the number of championships. I'm going to take it in a different direction and say one of the guys that captivates me, whether he's loaded with stars or whether he's trying to grind it out, that would be Eric Spoelstra. He's got the ability to X and O with the best of them, and I think he manages people as well as anyone I've seen.
Indiana on D. 6-point lead. Shot clock at 5. Leonard.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Thompson left side. Ooh, rejected by Jordan.
Boy, the wingspan of DeAndre Jordan. This guy sends it back with a message.
Pass to Danley. And he goes in for the dunk.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Here's Arenas. He's guarded by Conley. Pass to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. Arenas with the bucket. And now an 11-point Indiana lead.
Well, I don't think Klay Thompson gets enough credit for his overall game. He is a great scorer, but that's a pretty pass.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Both teams will make substitutions. There's a minute 34 left to play in the second quarter. Conley passes to Jordan. Here's West, defended by Thompson. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Well, that's about as high percentage as it gets for DJ. Go to work, big man.
And here's Morant. Pass to Thompson. Here's Danley. Six on the shot clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. The three from Thompson. Leonard pulls down the board.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Now Jordan. Leonard finds Jordan. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Jordan's gotten 4 this quarter.
When you think that this guy was so raw and so skinny coming into the league, now DeAndre Jordan brushing off these challenges with ease.
Pass to Danley. Shoots a fadeaway. The rebound by the Nets. Jordan's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Conley passes to Leonard. Here's Jordan. Here's West. Lets the 3 fly. Can't hit that one. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. The Pacers out in front, leading by 7. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, I'm here with Coach Rick.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. For the Pacers, the first quarter was pretty even. At the end of one, they were able to end up with a 5-point lead. Taking a look at the Pacers, how about you, Shaq? What did you think about Indiana? And that...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Pass to Danley.
Arenas.
Right wing. Here's Arenas. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Brooklyn trailing. And Indiana looking at who they've got. Here's West. To the middle. Here's Leonard. Second chance shot. And there it is for him. Leonard's got 7.
This has defined Kawhi Leonard's game going back to college. He understood rebounding is important to winning.
Here's Arenas. Offensive rebound. Brooklyn shooting just 38% for this game so far. Here he goes. Pass to West from deep. Counted from distance. 5 points in the game.
They've been so active on the offensive glass. Those second chance points have really come in bunches.
Here's Arenas. This one for 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists now tonight. Down low. And the dunk by Leonard.
Well, defense had nothing for Kawhi Leonard. Nice jam.
Indiana has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Arenas. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 22 points for him.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Here's West. Pass to Leonard. No good on the 3.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
Tipped away. And here's Thompson for 3. Rebound Brooklyn. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Orlando where they'll face the Magic. It'll be the start of a 3-game trip on the road. Pass to West. Throws it up high and slam dunk by Jordan.
DeAndre Jordan simply a force around the cup. This guy has rare athleticism.
Here's Danley. Leonard defending. Here's Arenas. To the inside. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Pass to Brand. Leonard with the ball. Shoots. Again, the net score.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Now a timeout called by Indiana. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Indiana's gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Pass to Chambers. Here's Arenas. Down low. Here's McGinnis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Shooting for Indiana, George McGinnis. At the line with 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both shots. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Pass to Brand. Here's Maggette. Can't get it to fall. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And he makes both free throws. For Brooklyn, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Pass to Brand. Into the lane. And he banks in the layup. For Indiana, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Here's McGinnis. And the layup is good. And the Pacers lead by 7.
Excellent tempo on the play. And he leads his teammate perfectly.
Here's Maggette. Stripped away. Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Red. Just 5 on the clock. The teardrop. It doesn't go for him. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Here's Brand. Here's Maggette. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Chambers. Basket counts.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Pass to Brand. Here's Maggette. Drains the triple.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tightly guarded. Jumps up. Strips down the breakaway slam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How fast off his feet is Gilgeous-Alexander. What a dunk.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Guys, when you look at what Shai Gilgeous-Alexander brings, he's got a great skill set on the offensive end. He can get off the bounce, he finds his teammates. This guy can slot into either backcourt position. You love the versatility.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Last 2 minutes to play. Third quarter.
1:57 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Hounded by Morant. Count it. Give him 8. And with Gilgeous-Alexander, he finds success no matter the role, Doris.
Yeah, this guy is very easy to play off of. He's improved his passing as a playmaker. He's got a natural gift for scoring. There's so much to like about SGA.
And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Tobias Harris checked in for Indiana. Allen comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 1:34 left in the third. Harris outside. 6 to shoot. Cashes in the 12-footer. Harris has got his first points of the night.
And understanding that the mid-range jumper is not dead. I love it. Harris is dependable and takes smart shots.
Here's Maxwell. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Takes one from 10 feet. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
They finally found their shooting touch after a rough first half.
Pass to McGinnis. Left side, Morant. And it's Harris, that time on the assist by Morant. And the Pacers lead by 6.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
And the shot goes down.
Well, Mike Conley specializes in reading the floor. This guy is an expert in pick and roll.
Pass to McGinnis. And he lobs it up to the rim. Harris misses. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Right side, Conley. Here's Maxwell. Shoots over Allen. Can't get it to fall. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. The Pacers out in front, up 4. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Pass to Leonard. He's off on the layup. Indiana leading. And for the Pacers. Here's Arenas. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Shooting for Indiana, Gilbert Arenas. Shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Good on both.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
Brooklyn trailing. Pass to Jordan. Leonard outside. Drops in the 3.
Well, as a great scorer, you still have to be willing to balance it with finding your teammates. Kawhi Leonard puts the ball where it needs to be.
Here's Danley. To the middle. Oh, they get a hand on it. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Leonard outside. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Indiana's gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for the Pacers. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. For Brooklyn, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Leonard up top. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Blocked! And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth.
Klay Thompson is elite on the defensive end. He's got length, smarts, quickness, you name it.
Here's Danley to the paint. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
Here's West. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Leonard defending. Good work defensively by Leonard. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Here's Arenas. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Here's West. Blocked. Another shot. And it's good on the lay-in. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Danley. On the wing, Thompson. To the middle. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Oh, their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking quite a few as well.
Yeah, and one more stat that jumps out is their steal total. They have wreaked havoc on the defensive end.
His first foul for team foul. Coming up on the floor for your Knicks, Elton Brand.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Arenas to the inside. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. For 3. The shot that time not on target. So Indiana will take it the other way. They've led by as many as 11.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Pass to Brand. Hey, puts up a 3. Klay Thompson pulls down the board. The Pacers have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
Here's West, trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
Pass to Jordan. Here's Brand, defended by Thompson. Brand misses. Indiana has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. That's tipped. Tries to break his ice. And he lays it up and in. Now here's Thompson. Pass to Arenas. Here's Danley. Shot clock at 6. Here's Arenas. That one a little long. Brooklyn has gotten 1 of 3 to fall from downtown here in the fourth. Here's West, defended by Thompson. Pass to West. Now here's Leonard. Pacers with a rebound.
Sometimes you just have an off day, and this is one of those games for him.
And he converts the layup.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Timeout called, Brooklyn.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
Well, you know, he'd been struggling lately. This one was a big one for him. He roared back, made sure to snap that cold streak tonight.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Nash was going over with his team. He encouraged them to get out in transition. He said, quote, that team can be tough to score on when they set up in the half court. Let's push the ball at every opportunity. Back to you.
Here's West. From about 19, he can't get that one to fall.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
For the Nets, this one not looking good. To the left wing. Here's Conley. That one's wide left. The Pacers have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. On the wing, Thompson. And it's out of bounds to Indiana.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Pass to Arenas. Conley comes with a double team. And here's Thompson for 3. Buries it from 3. And the Pacers lead by 12.
Now this is his comfort zone. Klay Thompson beyond the arc. Such an easy look right there.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team. And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Pacers.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association.
But Kawhi Leonard's strength through contact, one of the real problems you've got to deal with as a defender.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Thompson. Not going to go that time. Some solid defense from Jordan. Leonard with the ball. Here's Jordan. And he battles for the ball, gets a second chance bucket.
Just tremendous execution right there. DJ feeling out the defense and doing damage inside.
Thompson.
And here is Thompson. And so Indiana takes this one by a big margin. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
basketball. Hi, I'm Eric Jensen, the PA announcer for the Milwaukee Bucks, and you'll hear me call Bucks games on NBA 2K22. At forward, 6'11", number 34.
For the land of the...
D8.
Thank you, Kevin.
Always does. Thank you. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. They've got Bamba. Richardson is out there with Rose. Then it's Parrish, and it's Antetokounmpo into the small forward. And for Charlotte, Ewing is out there with Davis. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then there's Maravich. And it's Bowen in at the small forward position. And this is the time of year when teams can start to lose, Brent, their focus just a little bit. How tough you think it is to stay motivated at this stage of the long season?
Well, depending on where you are in the standings, that motivation should kick in about the competitiveness to play in the postseason. But this is a reflection of the character of your team. And I think a lot of front offices and coaching staffs are really tuned into how are guys approaching this part of the year. Are they still attacking? Are they still relying on what we've taught in the training camp and our fundamentals? If they start losing sight of that, the last half of your season could be tough.
And Maravich, the skill set, how savvy he is, and then the showmanship that he brings to the table. I don't know that we've ever had a guy more creative at the game of basketball.
Good on the second free throw. And he makes all three.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Westbrook against Rose. High, arcing shot. Westbrook with the block. Maravich against Parrish. Here's Ewing. That ball. Nice feed that time from Pete Maravich.
And Maravich is such a great scorer. All eyes are on him, but his eyes are on his teammates. A tremendous dual threat.
Here's Parrish. Another shot, and it's good on the layup.
How about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
About a minute played so far here in the first. And here's Maravich on the arc. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And this is how you become a triple-double machine like Russell. You get the ball to the easy open shot.
Back to Rose. Over Westbrook. And it's Rose missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Loads it up for Davis. And Davis throws it down.
Great work by the team there to find AD. They make eye contact, and the rest of that is history.
Westbrook against Rose. And the shot goes in.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, Boy, those sure are pretty.
Westbrook passes to Davis. Westbrook dishes to Maravich. Pulls from the top of the key. Again, the Hornets score.
Well, they can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burner.
Rose kicks to Giannis. Got a piece of it. Westbrook against Antetokounmpo. Bounce pass from Westbrook. Maravich left side. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. It's 2-on-1. And they call the foul, so he's got the and-one chance here to make it a three-point play.
That's his first personal
And that
foul.
play takes talent. D-Rose taking it up strong, knows he's drawing contact, and makes the proper adjustment.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Rose no good on the free throw.
And you gotta love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
Now here's Rose. Pete Maravich misses his last shot. He gets that one.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here is Maravich. Against Indiana, he was really on his game. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Here's Rose. It's rebounded by Charlotte, and going against Oklahoma City, their first meeting of the year.
And in their 2 matchups last season, they came up empty both times. Not really too shocking when you see how they fared overall.
Yep, it counts.
Well, this is Westbrook just being an ultra competitor. He gets in there and the defense has nothing to do.
Rose finds Giannis. Launches it. Rose can't hit.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Here's Maravich. Here's Ewing. Bamba with the block.
The main weapon in Bamba's attack, the slender long arms he possesses, helps him block lots of shots.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's foul number 2 for him. A different look for Oklahoma City. Bargnani is checked in for Parrish. And it's Cunningham in for Mohamed Bamba. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Here's Cunningham. Over Martin. Richardson trying to break loose. Cunningham's shot is off. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Under trailing by 8. Giannis passes to Richardson. Over Maravich. Richardson no luck. Hornets have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Westbrook dishes to Maravich. This one for 3. Charlotte again missing.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Butler against Rose. Oh, and the jam by Rose.
And one of the all-time high risers at the point guard position, Derrick Rose can still throw it down.
Here's Maravich. Here's Martin. The feed to Maravich. It's deflected, and he's able to get it back.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Giannis inside. Covered by Martin. And Giannis with the basket on the assist by Cunningham.
That's a nice move on the bounce from Giannis, showing that the tools are getting sharper.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. changes here for the Hornets. Jones comes in for Maravich, and Thomas subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Wiseman the pass to Thomas. Back to Wiseman. Thomas finds Wiseman. Shot clock at 6. They get the rebound. Martin, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Cunningham passes to Blackman. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Outside Thomas. Goes up from the top of the key. Here's Wiseman. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Cunningham passes to Free. To the left wing. One shot on the way. Tips it up. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Cunningham's got his second basket of the night.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Now here's Thomas. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
And though Thomas is great from the perimeter, he has a toughness and a willingness to go in amongst the trees and kind of mix it up.
Here's Keenan. Here's World B. Free. Lays it up and banks it in.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Charlotte in the lead. Now here's Thomas. It's stolen. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Here's World B. Free. Martin with the block. To the inside. And there's Isaiah Thomas, the assist by Jones.
Man, he's got that touch working tonight, shooting the ball very well to start this one.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Free. Down low. Here's Cunningham. Great D that time for Martin.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Hornets on top, up by 4. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. And now we hear from Giannis, spelling out his key to staying confident.
Yes, I'm going to tell you the secret. Get off social media. That's it. Just spend time with your family, spend time with your teammate, and just come here and do your job. I think you don't second guess yourself. You know, you just go out there and play hard and give everything with the team without thinking about nothing else.
Ah, good way to do it. Tuning out distractions. That makes sense.
And it can be harder than ever nowadays. Engaging with fans and the media can be a positive, but you got to focus on what matters most.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Looking at what we've seen from the Hornets, what do you think?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So the Thunder 5 right now. They've got Bargnani. Ellis is out there with Free, and it's Blackman in at the 2. And teams often try to slow down point guards with bigger defenders. But, Greg, you locked up without that edge. How'd you do it?
A little athleticism, Kevin, and a lot of desire.
Eddie Jones. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Ewing's checked in for the Hornets. Davis comes in for Kenyon Martin. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Parrish is checked in. And so Jones nails both of them. Thunder trailing by 8. Here's Free. The pass to Keenan. Here's Blackman. Pass to Parrish. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Ellis, the second chance points on the tip in. Ellis has got his first points of the game.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
Now here's Thomas, coming in off a 10-point performance last game out.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And without a doubt, one of the greatest small men we've ever seen. He possesses the skill and determination to just take over a game at any point.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in the first half.
I'm loving the ping-pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
And the first one drops.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
And the Hornets making a change here. Bowen's checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Ariza's checked in. Got a piece of it. Jefferson against Ellis. Here's Thomas. Here's Ewing. And the layup falls. Ewing's got the lead up to 2 now for the Hornets.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
To the middle. Here's Free. 7-foot shot. And no good that time. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team.
I saw a green light there. He's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
And Ewing with the block.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Thomas's shot is off.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
He's up top. Started by Davis. It's stolen by Davis. Here's Thomas. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Robert Parrish picks one up there.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Mirovic, he's checked in for Richard Jefferson. He's perfect from the line this time. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Rose against Thomas. With the teardrop. Good on that shot. And with that, the Hornet lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Derrick Rose. Richardson against Mirovic. To the paint. Here's Davis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Pete Maravich. Maravich has got 3 assists in the game. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
Yeah, it just felt to me like they wanted it more. I mean, didn't get down emotionally when they got behind. And then how about that third quarter comeback? One for the ages.
Russell Westbrook's checked in for Charlotte. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Rose dishes to Bamba. And it's Parrish missing. And it's Davis with the ball for the Hornets. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Back to Westbrook. Shoots over Bamba. Bamba with the block. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Bamba. And the Thunder making a switch here.
Xavier McDaniel.
Westbrook against Rose. Shot clock at 5. Here's McDaniel. And here's Rose. Hornets with the rebound. Ewing's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Westbrook with it. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Good on the triple.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Pass to Davis. Here's Maravich. Trying to get open is Davis. No good from Maravich. Thunder trailing by 15. Here's Antetokounmpo from 11 feet away. Yes, that goes in.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And here's Charlotte. They're on a 15-6 run. Bounce pass from Westbrook. Davis, and it's blocked, and he keeps control of the ball. Rose passes to Richardson. Goes up again. Three-pointer. Rose can't hit.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
In the corner, it's Westbrook. That ball. Nice feed that time from Pete Maravich. Westbrook's got his second bucket of the night.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
From the stripe. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, and this is something Bamba does so well. Unbelievable recognition and timing to come up with offensive rebounds.
Maravich, the pass to Ewing. Back to Maravich. And stolen by Richardson. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. Pass to Rose. Over Westbrook. And too long on the shot.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
And the foul on Rose. That is his first foul of the game.
And it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
James Wiseman, he's checked in for Davis. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Cunningham, he's checked in for Bamba. Now here's Wiseman. Tight defense on him. 6 to shoot. Here's Westbrook. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Rose attacking and almost gets it to go, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And the explosiveness of Rose, quick on the drive. That's why you see him getting fouled there.
So both teams making some changes here. Hornets leading by 11. Now Maravich. 10 points for him. Jones. Jason Richardson pulls it in. The Thunder shooting a meager 37% for the game. He dishes it to Rose. There's the pass to Cunningham. Back to Rose. Just 5 on the clock. Passes it to Richardson. Now here's Cunningham. Defended by Jones. The Thunder with another miss. Hornets shooting around 41% on the night. Butler with the ball, and Bargnani picks him up defensively. Wiseman with the bucket.
Think about adding that weight and still having the quickness. Wiseman just eating up space now.
It's stolen by Wiseman. Pass to Butler. It's a nice pass in here by Charlotte, and it's Martin missing. Thunder trailing by 13. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Rose surveying the D. He lobs it up. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Maravich left side. The shot, no good. And so is Charlotte looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. Their strategy. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
The first quarter for the Hornets was fairly even. Looking at the field goal percentage during that period for them, it was good, 45%. The second quarter got a lot.
And with the big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been quite a game for Pete Maravich.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Davis is out there with Ewing. Then there's Maravich. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Bowen in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Charlotte.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
Great defense by Giannis, using his length that time, and that shot had no chance.
Shot from 16. No good off the front iron. Thunder trailing by 13. Richardson for 3. Rebounded by Bowen. Bowen's got 4 rebounds in this game.
You talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's guarded closely. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
It might be time for the coaching staff to bust out a play for him to get going. 0 for 4 to start the half.
90 seconds now into the second half. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Bamba against Maravich. Down low, here's Davis, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And Oklahoma City making a change here.
Richardson. That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Hornets.
And
that one falls for Davis.
AD has had a remarkable career to this point that's involved himself with a lot of winning at the collegiate level, at the professional level, and on the world stage representing his country. There's really no limit to what this guy can do.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Yeah, and his shot selection, iffy at best tonight. A lot of forced, contested shots this game. He'll be lucky if he just gets a talking to here instead of a ticket to the bench.
Thunder trailing by 16. Here's Free. Loads it up for Giannis.
Signs of Antetokounmpo really figuring things out. His offense starting to look more and more natural.
And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Kevin, the number of female officials in the NBA has grown in recent years. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "We've expanded our pipeline to greatly increase the pool of potential hires, and we've seen encouraging results. There's no reason why we shouldn't have more women as officials, coaches, and basketball executives in our league." Kevin?
Thank you, D.A. Inside. And there's Davis. That's good on the assist by Maravich. Maravich has got 5 assists tonight. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession.
Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
R.J. Barrett's checked in for the Hornets. Thomas comes in for Maravich. Trevor Ariza's checked in for the Thunder. On the wing, Davis. Over Ariza. And that one's good by Davis. Davis has got 11 points.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Now, here's Ariza. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Will it go? And he sinks the layup.
A strong finisher around the rim. Ariza with the size to do some damage.
Westbrook against 3. Westbrook kicks to Davis. Here's Barrett. And Blackman pulls it down. Thunder trailing by 19. A putback, Parrish. It's good on the putback.
And the Chief making his presence felt on that offensive backboard. Doesn't look like he's outworking you until you see the ball drop through the net.
Davis finds Westbrook. Floats it up for Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Here's Giannis. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 8.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Pass to Barrett. Outside Thomas. And the rejection by Parrish. Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
Giannis knows he's a magnet for the defense, and that time just got off the ball.
Hornets lead by 15. Charlotte calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Hold the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Get a free t-shirt. Let's see it back. Your honeybee.
So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. James Wiseman, he's checked in for Ewing. Martin comes in for Davis. Butler, he's checked in for Barrett. And Jones subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Thomas's shot is off. Thunder trailing by 15. Here's Keenan. No points in the game yet for him. Antetokounmpo passes to Cunningham. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And there's the pass to Wiseman. Outside, Jones. Buries it from three-point range. Jones has got 5 now.
And Wiseman, that long frame and that left hand, able to whip that pass to his teammate.
Here's Giannis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first personal foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Hornets?
Fantastic passing. We saw it in the first half, and it's carried over here in the second.
The other impressive part about their offense tonight has been their ability to get inside off the bounce. Lots of points in there.
Richardson, he's checked in for the Thunder. Rose comes in for free. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo.
And Giannis just sets the bar so high for his squad. He works so hard out there on the floor, on the practice court, gets himself prepared for games, and that kind of intensity is paying off.
Here's Thomas. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. 10 points for him.
Yeah, right when you thought that shot was leaving his hands, he reinvents it.
To the inside, Richardson. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Yeah, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Passes it to Thomas. Here's Martin. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Cunningham, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Jones looking for an opening. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. And the Hornets making a change here. Maravich is checked in.
Coming onto the floor for the Thunder.
And the Thunder with possession. They're on a 16-7 run. Richardson outside. Back to Rose. Looking to end his cold spell. And the layup is up and in. Rose has got 12 in the game.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Maravich against Rose. From downtown. And Maravich is good for 3. And the Hornets lead by 13.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Bamba is checked in for the Thunder.
Andrea Bargnani at the line. 1 shot.
What's up?
.27 seconds left here in the third quarter. Jones with it. And Rose picks him up defensively. And the foul on Derrick Rose. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Thunder making a switch here. Ellis is checked in.
Now in the lineup for the Thunder, Lafonso Ellis.
Pass to Bowen. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Maravich. 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. That shot off the mark. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Cunningham is out there with Ellis. Then there's Mohamed Bamba. Then there's Richardson. And it's Rose in at point guard. He can't get that one to fall. Good work defensively by Richardson. Cunningham looking it over. Right side Rose. Dishes it to Cunningham. Second chance effort, and it's good on the way in. Cunningham's got it back down to single digits for the Thunder.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And the foul on Derrick Rose. That's his third foul of the game. Russell Westbrook's checked in for Charlotte. Robert Parrish is checked in for Oklahoma City.
Coming onto the floor for the Thunder,
the pass to Bowen. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Parrish has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Richardson, good.
And Rose, an explosive scorer, but he's always been a very capable passer at the point.
Passes to Maravich. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Rose throws it down.
And when Rose gets going and gets this kind of confidence offensively, you're in trouble. He can just flat out take over again.
Westbrook with it, and it's Richardson picking him up. Hits it from 3-point range. And the Hornets lead by 7.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Here's Rose with the drive and the dunk by Rose.
And you give Rose an angle to the rim. That's exactly what's going to happen. Too quick, too explosive.
And the Hornets call time here.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
They're not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Patrick Ewing's checked in for Noel. And Anthony Davis is subbed in for Kenyon Martin. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. James Borrego had some words for his team over the break. He said, "This is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play." In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
All right, thank you, David. A nice shot by Ewing.
How about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
Rose passes to Cunningham. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got his 3rd assist on the night. Hornets leading by 5. Maravich kicks to Westbrook. There's the dish to Davis. Richardson against Maravich. And Davis now top of the key. Ewing controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Hornets lead by 7.
And Ewing with that size really creates a tough matchup, especially when he's attacking the offensive board.
Richardson, no luck.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's the teardrop. Bowen's shot is off.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups. And with him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Pass to Maravich. Charlotte moving the ball around. That's good from Davis on the assist by Maravich. Maravich has got 6 assists now in the game.
And what a turnaround from the first half. I mean, he's been incredible here in the second half.
Rose against Westbrook. Basket good. Rose has got 6 here in this quarter.
And they found the touch from the field here in the second half. It was a struggle in that first.
Pass to Westbrook. And the pass to Maravich. Here's Bowen. Shot clock at 6. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Westbrook way outside. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Richardson against Ewing. Excellent defense there from Ewing. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Davis. And Davis throws it down.
Davis playing with some real authority right now and imposing his will. And you see the bench reacting and loving it.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. You have to like what we're seeing from Davis.
And they simply have no answer right now for what he's doing to them. He is making them pay.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Pete Maravich.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finishing strong.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. Kicks to Bamba. Passes it to Rose. And that's going to be a travel.
No doubt for me, the offense looks better in the second half. They've been able to dial down those turnovers, and that's been a huge help.
Charlotte leading by 9. And here's Westbrook. Westbrook double team. Five to shoot. To the middle. Here's Davis. Combo with the block. Maravich against Richardson. He dishes it to Parrish. Now here's Rose. He's guarded closely. Feeds to Parrish. Westbrook with the steal. Richardson against Maravich. Down low. Here's Ewing. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Giannis has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
1:52 left in the fourth quarter.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
Westbrook against Rose. Elbow shot. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, all eyes on Westbrook defensively. It helps to make this play work as he delivers on time and on target.
And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And he gets it to go. And the Hornets lead by 11.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Charlotte.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out to be and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And now, for the year, this is going to take him to 7 wins. And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance, it was a big-time outing for Davis.
It felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
Kept alive.
As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards. So that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release, a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
That's his fifth.
And when Rose goes on the attack, he stays on the attack, fights his way through the contact.
Derrick Rose at the line with 1 shot.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Rose. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Jones against Rose. Pass to Noel. Barrett with the ball. Picked up by Ellis. Snatched up. Ariza with it. Pass to Blackman. Back to Ariza. And here's Ellis for 3. Good! And so it's Charlotte with the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. See you later.
I voiced the intro to our morning show every day, and there was a guy in town that liked the way I did that, and he called me up to be the PA announcer for our indoor soccer team. And then when the Bucks announcing job opened, it was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Because Jack Gallo, the
famous "We Love Houston" sign just off. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Houston Rockets. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Los Angeles Lakers. Then on Monday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Brooklyn Nets.
And for their matchup with New Orleans, this is one we've all been waiting for. Two of the best teams in the league going at it. And you know whoever wins is going to be viewed as a finals contender.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks' opening lineup. And for the Rockets, here's Nash, following the score by Milwaukee. And Grant, how often do players check in on their own stats during a season?
BA, everybody in the league watches their numbers. Some guys are just willing to admit it.
Here's James. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot, so he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
You can't blame the defender too much. James, sometimes he's impossible.
At the line for the Bucks, LeBron James. 2 shots.
Knocks down the first one.
What I appreciate about LeBron is how much he loves being a leader. He knows how much his teammates look up to him.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Iguodala outside, inside, Rodman, and that one's good.
And with the fast eyes, Iguodala finding the open man.
And just about a minute into this first quarter. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Here's Moncrief, and so far he's averaging 7 points a game. It's blocked. They retain possession. 4 on the clock. Here's Nash. He's guarded by Paul. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile 1 block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Pass to Hayward. They grab their own miss. Back to Paul. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Here's Chamberlain. Iguodala with the ball. Takes it inside. The shot won't fall. And Milwaukee the other way now. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
Oh, man, they were in total control. Really doing anything they wanted. It was that level of dominance.
Yeah, the offense looked cohesive last night. Whatever challenge the opposition presented, they answered with confidence.
And Milwaukee has possession. The Rockets getting their last shot to go. It's good.
Nice start for them offensively. 3 of 4 to kick things off.
The Rockets have gone 2 for 5 to start today's game. Here's Moncrief. Check by James. Pass to Nash. Here's Rodman. He's guarded by Paul. Unloads from 13. Rodman, no good. Milwaukee in the lead. James passes to Paul. And here's Hayward. Chamberlain pulls it in.
Oh, he found the open space from mid-range. Just maybe rushed his release a little bit.
There's the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession.
Houston ball.
Timeout called. Houston.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they might be pressing a little. I mean, forcing some things. This is a good opportunity to calm everyone down.
Make some noise.
Iguodala outside. Here's Nash. Drives to the hoop. 5 on the clock. Here's Moncrief. Got a piece of it.
Nice interior defense. Can't give him any space inside or he'll burn you.
And he lobs it up top.
You know what? I wish I'd have played with him. He'd have been a great teammate. Hitting me off the pick and roll. Oh, somebody would have done.
Here's Nash. Check by James. Pass to Nash. Down low. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Outside Paul. Now James. Iguodala defending. Fades and shoots. And James gets it to go.
Now remember, LeBron entered the league in 2003. Back when guys actually took mid-range jumpers.
Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Nash. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Deflected. And they're able to recover. Iguodala's shot is good. The Bucks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Paul passes to James. 11 feet out. Doesn't go for him. And Houston will come the other way. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Milwaukee this season. Here's Rodman over James. Rodman, no good. Now Paul. It's tipped. Here's Nash. Looking at his numbers. Currently, he's averaging around 9 points a game. Here's Chamberlain. Pass to Moncrief. From the high post. Got a piece of it. Here's Paul. No luck on that one. So Houston will take it the other way. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
In that kind of environment, every point matters. The bench was a huge reason why they won that one.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Time called here. The Rockets decide to talk it over.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
And it's a completely new group for the Rockets. The Bucks making a switch here. Pass to Harper. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
1:24 left in the first quarter here. James passes to Johnson. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
They're definitely opting for the mid-range jumpers, and it's working.
Pass to Valanciunas. And he gets the bucket.
Oh, you see how focused Valanciunas is? When he's got this positioning, he's determined to score.
Outside Paul. Sweet little floater. Paul's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Oh, even from that range, the floater is one of the toughest shots in the game.
Here's Dumars. Can't get it to drop.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
29 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Murphy's shot is good.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
Oh, that's a tough, tough shot. I mean, you have to have confidence in your abilities to even take it.
Now here's Paul. He's closely guarded. Pass to Murphy. With one on the clock. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back after this word. Those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you, stat-wise?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Showing no mercy right now. The shooters look frustrated seeing so many of their shots get stifled.
Here's Harper. Pascal Siakam out there with Nicholas Batum. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Harper in at the point. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Siakam with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Clock at 4. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Grant, does it seem like teams are carrying fewer specialists than they used to?
You know, B.A., I actually think there's more specialists. I mean, think about it. You have certain players who can do everything, who are versatile, who can carry a team. But then you surround them and complement them with guys who can knock down open jump shots. So I actually think you have more specialists, a lot of them being shooters who can space the floor for their ball club.
That's good from Siakam.
An incredibly improved player. Pascal Siakam scored just 4 points a game as a rookie, then 7 in his second year. But Siakam worked hard, becoming an all-star in year 4, almost scoring 23 per game.
And the Rockets making a change here. Adebayo's checked in. Hits both from the stripe.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Here's Hughes. It's stolen. Here's Dumars. Pass to Harper. This one for 3. The shot comes out. Milwaukee in the lead. Here's Sprewell. To the paint. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Out to the right wing. To the inside. Pass to Hughes. Now here's Johnson. Here's Murphy. from 11 feet away. And that one hits the back iron. Here's Adebayo. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Adebayo's gotten his first points in this one.
He does all the dirty work. If Bam has to finish in traffic, take contact, he doesn't think twice about it.
Here's Sprewell. Poke loose. Going all the way to the rack. Shots blocked. And they recover it. Siakam finds Adebayo. Missed it, even after all of those chances. Here's Murphy. Tipped. And here's Adebayo. Here's Dumars. Yes. And it's Adebayo picking up the assist.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
Here's Hughes. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Milwaukee.
Look, they came out of the locker room hot, and it got contagious. They've been knocking down jumpers like they were layups in the first half.
Another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the ball and piling up the assist.
That free throw misses. He hits the second from the line. Here in quarter two, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Scott. Pass to Siakam. Knocked away. No luck on that one. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. Looking ahead to their next game, playing at Dallas. They'll match up against the Mavericks. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That's number 2 on him already. The third foul before the half, and he may be grabbing some foul.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Rubio drives in. And it's rejected. Here's Moncrief, guarded by Hayward. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
And still showing prime-time explosiveness at the rim. Nice catch and drop by Iguodala.
And he's going for the oop here. Hammers the lob through.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Scott. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. To the middle. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Here's DeBusschere. Iguodala defending. Chamberlain pulls it in. For Houston, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Shoots off the step back. Moncrief, no good. For Milwaukee, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Now here's Smith. Pass to Chamberlain. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
That's a shot they're always happy to give, even when he blows the finish.
Outside Rubio. Inside. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Bucks lead by 4. The Rockets shooting 40% in the second quarter so far. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Scott. Lets it go from deep. And another miss by Houston. Outside Rubio. Here's Hayward. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Offensive board. Collects the 2 points near the hoop. Give him 8.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Oh, it's simple. When you fail to put a body on someone, you're inviting a breakdown on the defensive glass.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And the Bucks call time here. James is checked in for the Bucks. Ball comes in for Rubio. Rockets on D. 4-point game. Hayward's shot is off. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And for the Bucks, they're shooting it at 52%. Pass to James. And the Bucks miss again. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. There's the drive. Here's Nash. Oh, a terrific shot on the turnaround.
The turnaround shake. Great rhythm shot. Not everyone's able to pull it off.
Now Hayward. Here's James. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
James workhorse down deep. He's close to the basket. You better wrap him up.
The Bucks making a switch here. Both free throws good from James.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Pass to Chamberlain. 1:10 left in the second period. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Here's Valanciunas. And the bucket is good. Valanciunas has got his second basket of the night.
Well, the muscle helps Valanciunas on these physical takes. He's able to brush defenders aside.
And it's James with the jam.
Well, all you have to do is lob it up to James. His timing on these alley-oops, incredible.
Here's Moncrief following the score by Milwaukee. Pass to Chamberlain. There's 38 seconds left in the second period. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Oh, no hesitation to get it to the rim. He uses his height advantage to convert the easy.
Rodman with a rebound. The Rockets have gotten half their shots to fall in the second. 8 for 16. Here's Nash. To the paint. Here's Chamberlain. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Give him 8 points now.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And that'll do it for the first half. This game is tied. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It was a shaky first quarter for Houston. We saw them with a striking lack of effort on the defensive end. They allowed an opposing field goal percentage of 60%. They came out in the second quarter with a lot more energy and with some nice offensive stretches and were able to even things up before the half. What did you think, Shaq, about the first half we saw from the Rockets?
I like how they're working the ball down low and finding easy looks. They may be tempted to switch things up in the second half, but I say stick with it. Force the other team to it.
as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far. Neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And that's somewhat of a surprise, but he's been really patient and unselfish.
Kicking off the second half, here's Mike Budenholzer's 5. Here's Nash. And that misses. That would have put him up.
He doesn't miss many of those. Still, that's exactly the shot they were looking for.
Here's Hayward. From the right block, the shot is good. And the Bucks lead by 2.
They would love to see every possession in with a high percentage shot like that.
Here's Nash. Pass to Moncrief. Here's Chamberlain. Paul with a steal. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Here's James. No good. Iguodala outside. Down low. And it's blocked. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile one block?
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Here's Nash. Yes, it's good.
Soft defense. They've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Outside Paul. And there's the lob. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Iguodala outside. Here's Nash. It's tipped.
They're having trouble getting going here in the second half. That's their 4th miss in 5 attempts.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Shooting for Milwaukee, Artis Gilmore.
The Rockets trail. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And the Rockets call time here.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
Pass to Rodman. Here's Dumars. It's hauled in by Hayward. For Milwaukee, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Paul with it. Now here's Hayward. Up again. It's good on the putback.
And keeping the play alive with his activity. I love the effort.
The Rockets have gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Pass to Adebayo. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Clock at 6. Throws it up high, and Adebayo slams it in.
Oh, it's almost scary watching Adebayo throw it down. Incredible natural power.
Now here's Paul, guarded closely. The shot no good. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Here's Nash. Off target from outside. The Bucks have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside Paul. Pass to James. It's rebounded by Houston. Now Adebayo. Iguodala outside. Back to Adebayo. Soft touch off the glass. And it's now just a 1-point Milwaukee lead.
And once Bam gets the ball inside, the bucket is almost guaranteed. He's a serious producer in the paint.
It's James on the wing. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And that one on Iguodala.
The officials were right on top of that one.
All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Bucks?
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing, not giving them an inch of space out there.
Also, you can see how they've gotten after it on D. The steal numbers are something they have to be proud of.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's Dumars. Shot from the mid-range. Williams grabs the board. Milwaukee in the lead. Johnson with it. Pass to James. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. James has got 13 points.
Coach trusts LeBron to do big numbers. It must be nice to see him in the booth like this.
Here's Harper. Iguodala outside. 13 feet out. Rebounded by the Bucks.
He's been cold, and it's been hurting him. D, I mean, was ready for him. He hasn't been able to solve it.
Here's James. Ooh, hits the difficult fadeaway jumper. Now it's a 7-point Milwaukee lead.
Such a consistent night for him from the field. Whenever they've needed it, he's been their safety guy.
2 points. That one goes.
And just a straight baller move from Siakam. I mean, shrugging off the coverage and keeping his focus on that basket.
James with the ball. He's against Iguodala. The shot by James, no good. Well, Houston's shooting 41% in this game. Adebayo passes to Siakam. Now here's Adebayo.
2 minutes.
Siakam outside. Pass to Dumars. Over Williams. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Here's James. The Rockets pull it in. Iguodala's got 4 rebounds now.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Pass to Adebayo. And here's Siakam. 1:19 left in the third quarter here. Tries again. And it's good on the layup.
Toughness and energy on the board. An easy putback to show for it.
Milwaukee calls timeout.
All right, look who's coming on the court. Get loud for your Club City Gangsters.
So both teams changing it up here.
Give them a hand, fans. They are the Club City
The Bucks have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. The ball's knocked loose. Pass to Harper. Cranked it in off the glass. And it's now only a 1-point Bucks lead.
The assist is the key to that sequence. I mean, a great look to set them up.
There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. 4-3. On target from range. And the Bucks lead by 4.
That's a slip up by the D, and I'm sure they know it. I mean, one guy you don't want to give an open 3 to.
Back to Siakam. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Iguodala. 4 on the clock. From 12 feet. Rebounded by the Bucks. Williams has got 4 rebounds in the game. To the middle. And they'll get another chance.
He's got a knack for finishing inside. That's easy money.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be right back with you shortly. And now let's take a listen in on head coach Mike Budenholzer.
Be more committed in the paint. Go block a shot. Go get a board.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And he's going for the lob. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. And for the Bucks. Moncrief, no good. And Milwaukee shooting at a respectable 49%. Valanciunas with a rebound. The Rockets trail. Here's Moncrief over Williams.
Still looking for his first make, and they could really use the help right now.
Here's Chamberlain. Sinks that one from the post.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
They get the rebound. Deflected. Goes up again. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there. Couldn't get it to go. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Murphy. Down low. Oh, what a play. Just palms the block. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bucks.
Into the Bucks.
For Milwaukee, they've got nothing to fall in this fourth quarter. 0 of 5. And the Bucks call time here.
Your Club City Captors.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. He told them, quote, play as if it's 0-0. We want that type of energy and focus. We might be winning, but this game is not over yet. It's a clear message, guys.
Outside Paul. Inside. And Hayward gets it to go on the assist from Paul. Paul's got assist number 5 here tonight. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Chamberlain. Out to the right wing. Here's Moncrief. From deep three-point range. They get it back. Second chance effort. And right on target. That one's good. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Pass to DeBusschere. It's Hayward on the wing. And there's the rejection. To the right side. Here's Nash. He's guarded by Paul. Pass to Nash. Here's Moncrief. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Iguodala's checked in. The Bucks also with a sub. James is checked in. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Now here's Paul. And he lobs it up, and it's James with the jam.
Nobody does it better. CP3.
Here's Nash. He's guarded by Paul. Nash misses. Milwaukee in the lead. Hayward outside. Puts it up. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
And here in the fourth, he's been zeroed in, hitting some big-time buckets.
Here's Moncrief, guarded by Hayward. Pass to Rodman. Here's Nash. Just 5 to shoot. There's the 3. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
That's his first personal foul.
It's on LeBron James.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
And he's good on the second.
At the line for.
And he nails the third.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Paul passes to James. Over Iguodala. The shot by James, no good. For Houston, they've got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Looking to get back on track. And the layup is good by Iguodala.
Well, that's what I would say about Iguodala's game. Relentless.
Outside Paul.
Houston foul. Steve Nash. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
To Paul. Hayward, right side. Ooh, poked away.
Maybe we can give him a pass for that turnover. Only because he's been reliable up to now. Mistake free.
Out left to the wing. Here's Chamberlain. Here's Moncrief. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Paul can't get it to go.
Playing him tough inside and prevent the layup. Gotta get the whole team pumped up.
Pass to Rodman. Here's Moncrief. Here's DeBusschere. Outside Paul. Bullseye!
And that's a bucket Paul knows they need. He wants to be the one to get it for him.
The Rockets trail. Here's Nash. Pass to Chamberlain. 6 on the shot clock. Blocked! Here's DeBusschere from 12 feet. Chamberlain pulls it in. There's a minute 54 left in the final quarter. Here's Nash. Shot is up. Another shot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for your Rockets.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Yeah, they desperately needed those free throws, and he delivered. It's down to a 1-possession game.
Oh, there's the alley. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here's Nash. He's guarded by Paul. Chamberlain, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Oh, I'm always surprised when it doesn't happen. I'm sure these two will have a good laugh about it later.
And the Rockets shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. To the paint. Pass to Moncrief. Here's Nash. 1:02 left to play in the fourth quarter.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
That's why they put the ball in his hand. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
And it's in there.
And James loves these big moments. He isn't afraid to shoot when the game is on the line.
Timeout called. Houston. They're trailing by 3. 46 seconds left in the game. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And he kept the opponents off balance all night long. Just swatting down shot after shot, disrupting their offense. He was a one-man defensive wrecking ball, and they never found a way around him.
Right wing. Here's Moncrief. He connects! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1.
Oh, that's not the kind of interior defense you want. Way too slow to protect them.
Here's James. Over to the wing. Ball finds James. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. Timeout called. Houston. They're losing by 1. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what do you think?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
Yeah, down by 1. You'd expect them to go for 2 here unless they get something wide open on the perimeter.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Nash. To the inside. Here's Chamberlain. Oh, offline. So it's a narrow victory for the Bucks, pulling it out for the W. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
And that'll do it, folks. For Chris Webber, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching tonight's game on 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
I wanted my announcing to stand up to what Jack Gallo had built that to. He had a way of announcing that I kind of emulate a little bit, and I use some things that I heard Jack do as a kid growing up. When the Bucks are climbing their way back into a game, and then they hit a shot that ties it up.
And the starting lineups have concluded. So it's that time of the year. G8.
Thank you very much.
Well, a lot of depth in there, David. Thank you for that one. And for a look at how the competition stacks up right now. These, the new power rankings, they tell a great story. They're in a bit of a holding pattern, hoping to take that next leap.
And I think for the Celtics, they're sort of cemented in this spot right now. Playing decent basketball, but not quite well enough to make up any ground and get into that next tier.
And now Washington's starting group. We've got Doncic. Abdul-Jabbar is out there with Lucas. Then it's Anthony, and it's Brown in at the small forward. And for the Celtics, Harper is out there with Jordan. Then there's Pippen. Then there's Embiid, and it's Issel in at the power forward. A couple of great big men in the middle tonight, Greg. Center matchups are far from traditional these days, but this should be fun to watch.
Especially, Kevin, once you get into the small ball lineups. I mean, we've seen guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5.
And so off the tip, it's Washington's ball. Brown outside. Pass to Anthony. From 13 feet, it goes down. Anthony's got the first points up on the board here for Washington. Now Harper. Floats one. That one doesn't go. And the Wizards now going the other way. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Boston.
And they were able to take the season series in that matchup last year. But overall, two teams that were very similar in the standings.
Here's Lucas. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Now here's Jordan. A good portion of the scoring has come from him. He averages more than 18 points a game.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Jordan against Doncic. Passes it to Abdul-Jabbar. Brown feeling it out a bit. Stolen by Pippen. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Pull-up jumper. That one wide left. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. The pass to Lucas. And stolen by Jordan. To the inside. Here's Pippen. Lucas with the rebound. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Nice ball movement by Washington. Kicks it to Doncic. Pass to Anthony. His three-pointers off the mark.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
They now take the lead.
Setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Doncic following the bucket by the Celtics. Here's Lucas and the rejection by Embiid.
One of the premier shot swatters in the world. The length of Embiid makes it hard to be scored on.
Here's Jordan, and then slammed in by Jordan.
You won't find a much more entertaining sight. I call that slam dunk contest level.
So timeout called here. The first for Washington. Coming off that win against Minnesota.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
It's always a good thing when the defense is scrambling. Whenever there was open space on the perimeter, their shooters were able to locate it.
Wizards trail by 3.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Passes to Carmelo. Shot to stop the run. Some solid defense from Pippen.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Washington's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Doncic outside. Drives to the hoop. Good.
Yeah, this guy will not hesitate. Reads the defense, understanding mid-range jumper is available. Yeah, I can make that.
Harper the pass to Jordan. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first.
You know, anticipation is a huge part of defense, and he played it perfectly right there.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Yeah, and this is what happens when you have a scorer like Jordan on the floor. He attracts all that attention defensively, leaving guys wide open. Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Wizards trail by 3. Doncic outside. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
The pass to Harper. Inside. Issa. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now, here's Doncic. He had 13 points in the win against the Timberwolves in Minneapolis.
He was also an excellent setup man as well. This guy was cutting the defense to shreds with incredible passing.
Anthony against Jordan. To the paint. Here's Issel. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. For the Wizards, Vucevic checked in for Lucas. Michael Porter comes in for Brown. And it's Holiday in for Carmelo Anthony. And a wide open look for Jordan. Knocks down the 3-ball. Jordan's got a couple of threes now on the first for Boston.
And wasn't really a long-distance shooter in college. Jordan really worked on his range ever since being drafted.
And it goes down 2 points.
And just using the natural advantage he has, he can see over the top of the defense.
And he has got such good touch from that medium range area. It's an option they can always go to.
Richardson, no luck. Wizards trail by 6. Porter kicks to Doncic. Pass to Vucevic. That one, no good. Now Boston takes it the other way. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdowns for the Celtics.
Fellas, they're passing the ball the way you're supposed to here in this first half.
Well, they've established their presence in the paint tonight also. And a lot of their scoring coming from down low so far.
And he makes the first. Just sort of looking at the standings here, Greg, midseason. Do you think the conference system still holds any relevance?
Listen, I think for travel distance, it makes sense to continue to have divisions and conferences. But in the perfect world, I think we'd love to see, hey, let's just seed them 1 through 16 and determine who's truly the best.
And he makes both free throws.
And the ceiling so high for Porter. A versatile, effective forward who does so many things well.
Now, here's Clarkson. Outside Odom. Vucevic with the block.
Well, the reach, the timing, Vucevic using all of that 7'4" wingspan to turn that shot away.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Here's Holiday. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. To the inside. Rebound, Boston. We've got 1:13 left here in the first quarter. Clarkson against Holiday. Now, here's Clarkson. Defense is right there. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Washington Wizards. 6-point game. And Holiday kicks to Porter. Pass to Lambier. Lets it fly. Shoots over Clarkson. Lambier, good.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Passes it to Clarkson. Nice ball movement by Boston. Stolen by Holiday. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Young, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. No good. Shot missing. And so the first quarter is in the books. Celtics lead by 4. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. So far, halfway through the first half in this one. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Here's Richardson. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. So on the floor for Washington, Holiday out there with Trae Young. Then there's Bill Lambier. Then it's Porter. And it's Vucevic in at the 5, roaming the paint. Richardson finds Clarkson. 4 on the clock. Here's Mashburn. Rebounded by the Wizards.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And there's the pass to Young. Sabonis with the block, and they'll keep possession. Richardson outside. This is to Green. Young with the steal. One-on-one fast break. And he banks in the layup. Young's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Wizards.
Agile move by Young with the defender right in his face. Slipping past the contact and getting it to go.
Now here's Richardson. Green. Porter with a block. And he'll get another chance. Sabonis with the bucket. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics made the Eastern Conference Finals 3 times over 4 seasons, but last season, injuries and COVID protocols knocked them down a peg. Ownership and management are patiently staying the course. And with their young star talent, this team still has room to improve from within. Guys, back to you.
Well, their upside in a lot of people's view remains. David, thanks. So it's the Wizards now after the basket by Boston. Here's Brown and Embiid with the block. Right side, Harper. Over Davis. Harper's shot's good. Now it's a 6-point Celtic lead.
Well, Danny Green excels at recognizing when his teammates have open looks and putting it on the money. Nicely done.
Anthony dishes to Davis. Here's Williams. Good on the shot. Williams has got his first bucket in this one.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Celtics leading by 4. Harper the pass to Mashburn. There's Embiid. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Down low, deflects the pass. A floater. Tries yet again. Count that one for Mashburn. Mashburn's got the lead up to 8 now for Boston.
Second chance points have really been an issue here defensively.
Davis looking for an opening. The baseline J. Bucket is good.
Listen, you give a good shooter that kind of look, and it's going to go in.
For Boston, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Last season, Embiid posted career highs as a scorer. And, Greg, he did it with unbelievable efficiency.
And how about hovering around that coveted 50-40-90 club? What's amazing is how comfortable he looks. The defense is never able to speed him up.
Here is Davis following the bucket by the Celtics. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And they continue to control the glass.
Brown against Harper. Davis kicks to Williams. Brown the pass to Davis. 9 feet out. The kick out to Brown. Off target from outside. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Boston. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Washington calls timeout. And we see teams around the league trying to integrate star veterans with talented rookies. Greg, it's not always easy, is it?
Not at all, Kevin. And a lot of times it becomes a choice between win now or win later. Though the teams with great coaching and development can oftentimes do both.
Jabbar's checked in for Williams. Lucas comes in for Lambeer. And Doncic is subbed in for Davis. Jordan against Doncic. And the rejection by Embiid. Outside Harper. Driving the lane. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
The 11-footer, and it's Doncic missing.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Kukoc, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown.
Tony Kukoc.
Harper against Doncic. Celtics passing it around. Here's Pippen. Jump shot is good. Pippen's got the lead up to 14 now for the Celtics.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And here's Anthony for 3. Issel grabs the board.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Washington calls timeout.
Yeah, he needs to tell his guys to just box out with some energy. That's basic basketball. They've been lazy on the backboard and have allowed way too many second chance points.
Over in the corner, Doncic. And stolen by Jordan. For 3, Pippen. Lucas with the rebound. Lucas has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Now, here is Abdul-Jabbar. 14 points from him the last game against the Timberwolves in Minneapolis.
You know, couple that with the 4 big blocks. He was awesome on the defensive end as well.
The 3 from Anthony. That shot missing. Now Boston takes it the other way.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
Pippen, the pass to Harper. He goes up again. And deep. Pippen drops it in. Pippen's got 6.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
Pippen, the pass to Issel. Inside, Doncic with the steal. The rebound by the Celtics. Issel's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Harper up top, covered by Anthony. And the shot no good, a bit short.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
Just so fluid on all his shots. No hesitation from Melo on the catch and shoot.
Floats one up, and there's Michael Jordan, the assist by Pippen. Pippen's got his 3rd assist on the night. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now, here's Doncic. And you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average. Now, here's Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. Traps in the tray. Anthony's got 5 points in the quarter.
You know, guys, looking at Melo's career, he turned into a much better three-point shooter in the latter stages of his career.
And so it's the Boston Celtics looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Joel, an early lead and a lot to like in the performance thus far. Would you agree?
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. They had a 4-point advantage at the end of the period. The second quarter got a lot more exciting for them as they were putting up big numbers.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. What a game we're seeing from Michael Jordan.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
They've got Michael Jordan. He's out there with Harper. Embiid is out there with Pippen, and it's Issel in at the 4. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. Doncic feeling it out. Rebounded by the Celtics. Issel's got his 6th rebound on the night. Embiid trying to break loose, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Pippen, simply put, one of the best small forwards of all time. A defensive powerhouse and a fearless scorer.
The Celtics shooting their first free throws here for the night. first one falls for him. And both free throws good for Pippen. Wizards trail by 15. Doncic with it. For the three. Sinks the three-pointer. Doncic has got 5.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Issel passes to Jordan. Rebound, Washington. Pippen, no luck.
They have yet to hit a shot. A real slow start here in the second half.
Brown against Embiid. And it's Brown missing. Celtics leading by 12. Outside Harper. Into the lane. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
Not a terrific start here in the second half. 4 attempts, nothing to show for it.
And in terms of the mid-range game, Brown has joined a very elite crowd.
Yeah, no doubt. This guy is both prolific and proficient. He has worked so hard on the short area dribble, the shot release so much more consistent, as is his focus.
Doncic against Harper. Misses from short range.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Here's Doncic. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first.
Well, Luka Doncic has proven unequivocally to be the best player in the 2018 class. You've got to give Dallas credit for its absolute belief that that was the case.
That free throw good from Doncic. Washington making some changes. Vucevic checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. Lambeer checks in for Lucas. And it's Drew Holiday in for Carmelo Anthony. All free throws good from Doncic. Boston leading by 8. Outside, Sabonis. Out to the wing. Embiid wide open. That falls. Nice speed that time from Sabonis. Embiid's got 5 now.
And that is a smooth-looking jump shot. Embiid all in one motion off the catch.
Brown the pass to Lambeer. It's deflected. And here is Odom. No points in the game yet for him. Richardson outside. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And stolen by Richardson. Here's Odom. Lays it up and banks it in.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
And taken away by Brown. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Lamar Odom picks one up.
Boy, you have got to appreciate how hard Jaylen Brown goes. Amazing how he gets defenders to foul him when he's going up with his shot.
The Wizards have looked good at the line today. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. Now that he's attracting so much defensive attention, Greg, Brown is routinely getting others involved.
And how about his assist numbers have skyrocketed? And it's really not surprising. His sole focus is doing what's best for the team.
The Celtics making a switch here. Malone's checked in. And Brown drops them both.
Boy, guys, what extraordinary growth from Jaylen Brown over the course of his young career. Tighter handle, consistency from deep. This guy is serious about his craft, and it's paying dividends.
Celtics passing it around. Malone kicks it to Oda. Just 5 to shoot. Clarkson dishes to Richardson. Here's Sabonis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Vucevic.
That's his first. I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
The Celtics have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Sabonis at the line for 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Washington. And Sabonis drops them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Richardson against Young. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
You can't be overzealous inside when you guard Young. You got to be better at contesting without foul.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics?
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
Yeah, and I think something they've also worked hard at tonight is crashing the boards. The second chance points have been coming in bunches.
And he knocks down the first one. In his first game after starting in the 2020 All-Star game, Trae Young had an incredible night, dropping 50 points against the Miami Heat.
And Young became the 4th youngest NBA player to get to 50. Only Devin Booker, LeBron, and Brandon Jennings got to 50 in a game at a younger age. Perhaps the most impressive part of Trae's performance, he did it against Coach Eric Spoelstra's Miami Heat, one of the top defensive teams in the league.
Here's Clarkson, and he dunks it down.
Wow, big-time move by Jordan Clarkson. The defense forced to adjust. That's an incredible drive.
That's to Vucevic. He kicks to Lambeer. Young looking around. Fades. Misses off the right iron.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Odom, the pass to Clarkson. To the wing right side. Sabonis with the bucket. Sabonis has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Young against Richardson. Young, right side, makes it off the glass. Young's got 4 points in the quarter.
And some crafty inside play from Young, finding a way around the defense to get his shot.
Richardson the pass to Sabonis. Kicks it to Richardson. Now Sabonis. Vucevic defending. Sabonis inside. Vucevic on him. Marks it on the wing. The tray. Sabonis, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Here's Young. Sabonis grabs the board. Boston leading by 13.
Remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Richardson outside. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Odom. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. Robert Williams is checked in for Washington. Kukoc comes in for Drew Holiday. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. .141 left in the third. Pass to Porter. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Porter's got 5.
And such a sharp shooter from outside the arc. Porter just superb at knowing when to fire from deep.
Nice ball movement by Boston. It's Richardson on the wing. And here's Jordan outside. Rebound by Williams. Wizards trail by 10. Young finds Vucevic. 59 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Young. Almost, but it rolls out.
And I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
Pippen with it. And Young picks him up defensively. The turnaround. Count that one. He's got 10.
And Pippen using those long arms inside to get shots off. Feels like no one can guard it down low.
Poked away. Pippen with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Young, no good.
Great move on his way to the bucket there. Just couldn't get it to fall.
To the middle. Issel passes to Pippen. Vucevic defending. Richardson the bounce pass. Fires from the wing. No good off the back of the rim. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Celtics. They lead by 14. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. They've got Jaylen Brown. Luka Doncic out there with Anthony. Then it's Lucas. And it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the 5. No coverage that time.
Luka Doncic.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Abdul-Jabbar against Jordan. And Jordan slams it home.
And there are nights it really doesn't matter what you do defensively. MJ is going to score, and this is looking like one of those nights.
Abdul-Jabbar passes to Carmelo. Doncic with it. Shoots over Embiid. That one's in there. The Boston lead has come down to 11 on the bucket from Doncic.
Wow, he looks like a completely different player in this half. He's found his rhythm.
Harper dishes to Pippen. Drives to the hoop. Anthony with the defensive effort. The Wizards shooting just 39% from the field, struggling to find that net. Down low. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Swiped away. Now Harper. The dish to Jordan. Lucas with the rebound. Lucas has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Washington again turning it over. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Here's Jordan diving in and then slammed in by Jordan.
Yeah, reading the defense, knowing exactly what's needed at each moment. That's one of Jordan's unsung talents.
The basket block. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Harper the pass to Embiid. To the paint. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And who draws more fouls than Embiid? Very few players, if any. Too much size and really too much skill to defend.
At the line for 2.
The first one falls.
And what you love about Embiid, he gives you the offense, defense, rebounding, but he also plays with an edge. He gives this team a certain confidence when they take the floor.
And Embiid drops them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
To Lucas. Hand contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And one on Embiid.
And just a soft-spoken guy. Lucas really lets his production do the talking, whether it be shooting, passing, or rebounding. The guy is the complete package.
Pippen, the pass to Embiid. Celtics passing it around. And Scottie Pippen with the 3. And the Celtics lead by 13.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Jordan against Brown from 11 feet away. Issel gets the bucket.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Doncic passes to Carmelo. Now the feed to Lucas. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got 3 assists in the game. Kicks to Jordan. Going inside. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Yeah, just forcing the issue offensively. The great thing about Jordan, he does it while staying under control.
Anthony dishes to Lucas, and Lucas slams it in.
Assist goes
strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Anthony on the wing. Pippen with the steal. And here's Jordan outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Doncic outside. Pass to Anthony. Takes it from 10. Again, the Wizards score.
You know, his whole career from Syracuse to the NBA, Melo has always been dynamite in the mid-range.
Pippen, the pass to Embiid. It's stolen by Anthony. Doncic outside. There's the triple. Rebound, Boston. Embiid's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Yeah, it's been about the rebounding. Really, that's the dividing line in this game.
Harper kicks to Embiid. Passes it to Issel. Now Pippen puts up a three. It's rebounded by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Anthony. And the layup's good off the glass.
Just such a high percentage look, but with Melo, it's almost just a given. Tough to stop.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Michael Jordan.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. During the last break, got to listen in on Ime Udoka's huddle with his team. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. See if they were listening, guys.
Here's the pass to Embiid. Brown against Pippen. Back to Embiid. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. Pippen's got his 6th assist on the night.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength, Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
Pass to Issel. Now Embiid. He kicks it to Pippen. Back to Embiid. Pass to Harper. Nice ball movement by Boston. Just 4 to shoot. For 3, Pippen. Rebound by the Wizards. Lucas has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Brown against Jordan. Brown the pass to Lucas. Comes up empty down low.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Boston.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jordan.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
Outside Pippen. Passes to Issel. Here's Jordan. Outside Pippen. It's Jordan on the wing. There's the 3. Pippen, no luck. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
Ball. Wizards substitution.
So it's the Celtics now. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Jordan against Davis. Outside Jordan. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks, for Doris.
You have to bring your own personality into it. You can't be yelling the whole time, because if everything is crazy and fantastic, nothing is. You know, you have to pick your spots, get excited when the fans are going to get excited, and that's the way I think you can bring the arena to another level of intensity.
Bobby. On the floor, for the visiting build and shooting team.
A look at how all-star voting is going thus far.
It's so much fun to see the...
start to come in. See how things start to look.
You look at Russell, he's absolutely in the conversation to be a starter in the All-Star game for the West.
And that West starting five is so hard to crack. He's having a fantastic season and is still on the outside looking in.
And what a night it'll be. We'll keep you updated on the latest results during voting. Now let's take a look at the Bucks opening lineup. And for the Mavericks, we've got Ben Simmons, and it's O'Neal in at the 4. Allen against Hayward. Allen, the pass to Simmons. Shoots over Paul. Rebound, Milwaukee. And here's James. Hayward for 3. Russell with the rebound. Pass to Simmons. And we're in the middle of the season, Clark. Some teams that exceeded early expectations are starting to believe.
When that confidence is self-perpetuating, again, you have success, it breeds more success because you have some confidence. I'll tell you what, it's a pretty good feeling when you prove the doubters wrong as a team.
Now, here is James, an aggressive player on offense, scoring around 16 a game.
Yeah, you know, it's like the game is in slow motion for LeBron. He sees the entire floor and sees it so well, knows what's coming, and usually always makes the right pass.
Here's Simmons. Pass to Allen. The 3. That one no good. For Milwaukee, they've gone 1 of 3 from the floor. And rejected.
Great timing there. Outstanding instincts by Bill Russell. In the long reach, it's a wrap.
Now here's Russell. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. James passes to Paul. Hayward outside. James up top. Oh, and that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. All right, we look at our 2K leaderboard for assist. Numbers from the past month of play. Ben Simmons, number 1.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Now Allen, a valuable contributor, averaging 25 points a game. Now here's Simmons. He's covered closely. Blocked.
Respect the reach of Gilmore because it's extensive. Makes blocking shots look really easy.
And he gets it back. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Simmons. Allen against Paul. Allen, the pass to Russell. Clock at 6. Outside Simmons. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. The Bucks trail. Hayward outside. Pass to James. Shoots over Allen. The shot by James. No good.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Shot to end the cold streak. Milwaukee with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Goes back up. Some solid defense from Russell.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots. I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. This game following their win against the Rockets.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game, and the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
They found their rhythm and kept piling it on. And a huge boost of confidence on the road for sure.
All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team. Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team.
Here's O'Neal. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Nuggets in Denver.
And he also dominated the glass out there. He hit the boards hard and often.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
What fun would it be to play with a guy like CP3? I mean, if you get open, he's finding you, and his leadership skills are unquestioned. That guy would be a joy to play with.
Now here's Simmons. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Nuggets in Denver.
And with all the attention he drew offensively, he did a great job of just kicking to the open man.
Here's O'Neal. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3-second violation.
And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Here's Murphy. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Down low, Johnson. And he buries his first look.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Here's Bibby. Oladipo outside. The three-pointer off the mark. Milwaukee in the lead. Johnson passes to Paul. And Gobert with a block.
And just a top-tier shot blocker in the league. Gobert's massive wingspan is a huge reason why he wipes away all those shots.
Boy, that was a superb pass by Bibby right there.
Pass to Johnson. Outside, Williams. Left side, Johnson. 6 to shoot. Here's Murphy. Blocked! Here's Bibby. He's guarded by Paul. Here's Randolph. Outside Love. Pass to Randolph. Fades away. Count that one.
Randolph's been one of the best scorers in the league throughout his career. Contact never bothers him.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside Paul.
2 minutes.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Shooting from Milwaukee, Chris Paul. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. The Bucks making a switch here. Good on the second one.
Chris Paul plays with a competitive fire that is actually infectious. I mean, even in the latter stages of his career, he is still getting it done at a high level.
Here's Bibby. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Pass to Murphy. Now here's Paul. Here's Sprewell. And it's blocked. And they get it back. Here's Murphy. He's guarded by Oladipo. Here's a three from Paul. No good on the shot. And it's Dallas the other way. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
Here's Randolph. And a nice finish on the layup. 6 points for him.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Now here's Paul. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Williams' shot is good.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
We've got 33 seconds left in the opening quarter. He takes it in. Bibby, good.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Murphy. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Here's Bibby. Pass to Randolph. 13 feet out. Williams grabs the board. Here's Murphy. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Now just a 2-point Maverick lead.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Mavericks ahead, up 2. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. It's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
So it's the Mavericks now. On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Back to Love. Cuts off the pass. He nails it, and we're tied. Oladipo with the ball. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Pass to Bibby. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Williams. Here's Sprewell. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Bucks lead by 2.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And here's Oladipo. Can't get it to go, making him 0 for 2.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Takes one from 10 feet. The rebound by the Bucks. He's guarded by Oladipo. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
If you can't stop it, here it comes. I'm right at you.
Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Gay left side. Pass to Bibby. away. Here's Hughes. Now here's Williams. The fadeaway J is off the mark.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Oladipo. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Offensive rebound. Gobert no good. The Bucks have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. And there's the rejection. And that'll be Milwaukee's ball as it goes out of bounds. Bucks able to keep the possession. And for players these days, a lack of shooting can be a big hindrance. Grant, would you be more concerned by struggles from the perimeter or the free throw line?
I'd be more concerned with struggles at the free throw line. I mean, if you struggle there, you can become very, very tentative out there on the court. And opponents can foul to force your hand.
Now here's Rubio. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel. The Bucks making a switch here.
Dave the Butcher.
For Dallas, they've gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. Time called here. The Mavericks decide to talk it over.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter.
Milwaukee foul. Dave the Butcher. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Now here's Simmons. But no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. So Ingram will go to the free throw line. It's on Ricky Rubio. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
You know, guys, we've really seen them do a lot of damage in the paint so far.
They've also had a good start tonight hitting the mid-range jumper.
That one drops. He ties it up.
It's been fun watching Brandon Ingram's scoring stats climb. He's a guy who can really fill it up, whether he's inside or outside of the arc.
Now here's Hayward. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Pass to James. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feed.
You know, at 6'8", with the ball skills that James has, he handles it like a guard. He can get wherever he wants to off the dribble.
You know, Grant, what's really impressive about Ingram's scoring is what he can do on those nights when he just goes off.
Yeah, we've seen some explosive stuff from him on the offensive end from time to time. Now, when he's dialed in, he can absolutely torch you. You just wish he could perform at that level every night.
Now here's Rubio. James, right side. 5 on the clock. And there's the lob. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Now here's Allen. Defense is right there. That shot is good by O'Neal.
Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
Simmons against Rubio. It's James on the wing. And it falls all over the rim and in. James has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Hey, you can't find any fault with the defensive effort there. I mean, at the end of the day, James's great offense was better than outstanding defense.
For three, Allen. Rebounded by the Bucks.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Fires from deep. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got 3 assists in the game. And here's James. He's coming off a 19-point game against Houston.
Also, his ability to push the action and get to the line made a huge difference.
Still possessing incredible athleticism. LeBron James, when he attacks like this, you can almost forget about stopping.
Pass to O'Neal. Ingram with the ball. From deep. The offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
Really crashing that offensive glass. The instincts, the long arms, the quickness of jump. Russell kills you with second chance points.
Now here's Rubio. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Blocked! And they get it back. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Jones, he's checked in for Ingram. Johnson, he's checked in for the Bucks. Chris Paul comes in for Rubio. Dallas has gone 2 of 5 from deep here in the second. Paul against Simmons. Pass to Allen. Puts up a 3. It's not going to go for him. And Milwaukee the other way now. And the first season matchup for them against the Mavericks this year.
Last season, they got swept in a 2-game season series against this opponent. I'm sure they're looking for payback tonight.
And, you know, they might not be in the same conference, but as with any top team, they want to show they can compete with the best teams out of conference, too.
Here's Simmons. The Bucks getting their last shot to go. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
And the Bucks with the possession here. They trail by 1. Paul against Simmons. It's deflected. Now Jones. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Russell, that's good. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Dallas.
Guys, it's been great hustle defense throughout 2 quarters of play. Contesting everything and racking up the block shots as well.
Yeah, another thing they've done well, guys, is getting in the passing lanes. They've been active with their hands. Feet have been in good position, and they've come up with a lot of steals. That's making a difference here, too.
Silas, that's good.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the half. Here's the teardrop, and Paul puts it in.
And Paul with the good touch on the floater. Guys, that's a difficult shot to make, that floater, but it's one of his many go-to shots.
Now here's Simmons, averaging around 6 a game. From the high post, he got a piece of it, and he gets it back. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Russell. Second chance shot. No good that time. The Bucks trail.
And they can run out the clock here.
No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
He's good.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
And he lobs it up, and then Russell with the dunk.
You know, Ben Simmons can make spectacular passes, but he doesn't need to be flashy. He's all about helping his teammates get easy baskets.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Mavericks on top, leading by a point. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. And in one stretch there, they were up by 6. They were outscored by just a bit in the second quarter as they go into the break now holding just a 1-point advantage. And from what we saw so far from the Mavericks, Kenny, what's your takeaway?
This is what the home fan loves to see. Their squad coming out and putting together strong performance. We'll see a couple individual standouts, but what really stand out is how hard they work and how they're playing together.
And you, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the Bucks.
Well, their strategy to pound inside has worked well so far. I wouldn't get away from it if I was drawing up the second half, man. Keep working into the post, and you got to win that physical battle.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. So it's the Mavericks now. It's a 1-point game. We've got Ben Simmons, and it's Russell in at the 5. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Here's Simmons. Doesn't go that time, and Milwaukee will come the other way. Here's DeBusschere. James up top. Driving in. Lays it up and banks it in. James has got 8 points.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Russell. Pass to O'Neal. Now Allen. The 3 is up. James with the rebound. Allen against Paul. And stolen by Simmons. Here's Jones, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Hayward. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Here's Simmons. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
You know, we need to keep seeing this from Simmons. He has the talent, I think, to take and make good shots and be a decent shooter from range.
Now here's Paul. They trail by 1. Hayward for 3. They get it back. Second shot opportunity. And that one's good. James has got 4 points this quarter. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Here's Allen. Give him 8 points now.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Paul with it. Russell covering. There's the block. Paul against Allen. The lob. Very well done. And now a 3-point Milwaukee lead.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice.
And as the receiver, he doesn't feel the need to go for the monster finish that time. I mean, laying it up for the 2 points worked out just fine.
And here are the Mavericks now, following the score by Milwaukee.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here in the third quarter.
Here's James. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, the defense has to be careful with LeBron. I mean, he's a clever shooter who knows how to draw fouls. He uses his body really well.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
You know, it really seems strange to say, but as big an impact as LeBron's made as a basketball player, he's making an even bigger impact off the court. His philanthropy, his activism. Tell you what, this guy's a special person. I really believe he's going to be a case study of how an athlete can leverage his stardom, his celebrity, his resources in a way that leaves a lasting, impactful legacy for many, many years to come.
For Dallas, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Gay. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first personal
You got to stay physical and stay aggressive if you're Rudy Gay. Force the defense to make some mistakes.
Rudy Gay at the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, after suffering a devastating Achilles tendon injury during the 16-17 season, Gay has bounced back really well. I mean, has quietly become a much better outside shooter, too.
Williams is checked in for the Bucks. Both free throws good from Gay. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Defended by Gobert. They get it again. Pass to Hughes. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. And the Bucks lead by 5.
His mid-range shot is very solid. I mean, for some reason, the defense let him have it.
Gay with the ball. Over Williams. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Oh, it's stolen by Oladipo. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. His first shot coming late. That one rolls around and rims out. The Bucks have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Here's Sprewell. Pass to Williams.
At the line for the Bucks, Herb Williams. At the line for 2.
And he drops the first. And Williams drops them both. The Mavericks trailing. Here's Bibby. Pass to Oladipo. Johnson with the defensive effort. Milwaukee's shooting has been excellent in the third quarter at 57%. Here's Murphy. Takes a 13-footer. No good. A bit long that time.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Love passes to Gobert. Back to Love. Here's Randolph. He has 6. And we're going to have a jump ball. Milwaukee with the ball. Milwaukee in the lead. Here's Murphy. He has 6. Shoots from 14. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. A shot to stop the drought. The shot by Oladipo, no good. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Here's Sprewell. Got a hand on it. Love with the ball. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Rebound, Milwaukee. Defended by Gobert. And the layup falls. And the Bucks lead by 9.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Bibby. Pass to Gobert. Here's Oladipo. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Johnson. The shot by Oladipo, no good.
It's just so hard to score in this league, especially when you're out of rhythm. You got to feel for him tonight.
Outside Johnson. Here's Sprewell. Covered by Love. It's blocked. And they recover it. Dallas shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Pass to Bibby. Now here's Gobert. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Man, this is where you get Gobert the ball. With his size and length, he's so tough to stop from there.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ballgame.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
There's a minute 12 left in the third. Pass to DeBusschere. Outside Johnson. Outside Paul. 6 on the shot clock. And he drives in. Counted. Paul's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Paul, so good with the ball. Carves his way inside with such ease and precision. That's what's so marvelous about it.
Now here's Simmons. Averaging around 6 a game. He gets it in there.
Allen with a textbook screen.
The Bucks have gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Paul against Russell. Paul passes to Johnson. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. Jones, he's checked in for the Mavericks. LeBron, he's checked in for the Bucks. "26 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. "15 seconds left in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. It's tipped. Outside Simmons. Back to O'Neal. It's stolen by James. And we've reached the end of the third. The Bucks on top, up 7. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. The Bucks shooting just 42% so far in the game. Taking a look at the Bucks. And slam dunk by James.
Well, just relish and cherish what you're watching tonight, folks. LeBron James going off. We are witnessing greatness.
And then Russell with the dunk.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Count the basket. James has got 4 points now in the quarter.
After some misses in the first, he's making up for it now.
Outside Simmons. Pass to Allen. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got 8 assists in the game.
Allen is lights out as a three-point shooter. Love how fast his release is. Staple gun quick.
Now here's Hayward. Shoots over Allen. O'Neal pulls it in.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Now Jones. Here's O'Neal. Outside Simmons. Just 5 on the clock. And the shot goes in.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Well, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Here's DeBusschere. Here's Hayward. Tries again. And the layup is good. And the Bucks lead by 6.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to Allen. Here's O'Neal. Check by James. Outside Simmons. Shot from 12. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. The Bucks have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Here's James. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
When LeBron has it inside like that, I mean, it's almost impossible to stop him. Worst case scenario, he's going to get himself to the foul line.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Guys, their play close to the hoop has been great all game.
You know what else? They never seem to get cold from mid-range tonight. Just keep hitting those jumpers.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from James.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
And Dallas calls time here. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
He just continues to deal damage inside. They've got to figure a way to slow him down.
Before the break, I listened in on what the head coach for Dallas was getting across in the huddle. He asked his players to really push the tempo. He wants to see quicker transition into the open court so they have the chance to score before the defense can set up. Trying to use their speed to full advantage, guys.
Man, I love how Simmons sets the floor up. So good at spotting his teammates for high-quality shots.
Ball passes to James. To the middle. And slam dunk by James.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
The shot off that time. The Bucks have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Throws it up high. Oh, a flawless finish on the lob.
Assist goes to.
And now it's a 10-point Bucks lead.
Boy, LeBron's vision is second to none, and his decision-making just as good. Slick pass there.
Pass to O'Neal. Russell with the ball. He's guarded by Paul. To the wing on the left. Here's Simmons. And he lays it up and in.
You know, to me, it looks like Simmons is sometimes better at scoring through contact. Excellent concentration there.
And here's James. Tipped away. Jones with the ball. And it's Paul picking him up. Outside Jones. Pass to Allen. The 3-ball. Rebound, Milwaukee.
They are just owning the boards right now.
And that's been the key to this lead. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Goes up from the top of the key, and Hayward gets it to go on the assist from Paul. Hayward's gotten his first basket of the night.
You know, it's not everybody's favorite shot. It's a little harder than people think, that mid-range jumper. But Gordon Hayward, he's confident in that stroke.
In transition, here come the Bucks. And James throws it down.
Tell you what, just add that one to the highlight reel. James is truly one of the greatest slam dunkers of all time.
Now here's Simmons. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Russell. Clock at 6. Oh, Simmons throws it down hard.
Really can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. I mean, his confidence just rises when he slams it down like that.
Here's James. It's deflected. And here's Allen. Paul with it. Picked up by Allen. To the paint. Here's DeBusschere. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And Dallas calls time here.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Our New Balance Player of the Game, LeBron James.
When you look at the stats from this game, truly it was his from the start. His scoring's been great, but he's done so many other things on the court as well. Wow, I'm just so impressed with his continued play for his ball club.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. Pass to Jones. Russell with the ball. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Paul, shot is off. Dallas has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. O'Neal misses. And the Bucks with possession. They're on a 14-6 run. And here's Allen. Pass to O'Neal. Now Allen from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Hayward.
It hasn't been all bad shots for him, but you wouldn't know that looking at his percentage from the field.
And again, it's the Bucks missing. The Mavericks have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Inside, Russell. Shots blocked! Here's Paul. The shot's good on the assist by James. And the Bucks lead by 14.
Boy, a tough, gritty, smart point guard. Paul isn't at all intimidated by a little contact.
Pass to Jones. Now here's Russell. Allen finds Russell. Outside Simmons. Outside for Russell. Shot clock at 5. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Three-pointer off the mark.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
James outside. Guarded by Russell. And the ball out of play. The Mavericks will have it.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Bucks.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for LeBron James.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Allen brings a double team. Hayward for 3. Sinks the tray.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Now here's Allen. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
And it's James with the jam.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
And so it's Milwaukee easily grabbing this one. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. We'll see you next time.